Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Let's see, Mug, just so I know if I can go to bed. No Luminary tonight, right? That is correct, Tokizo. We'll do Luminary. I said on Tuesday that I would do Luminary on the next Tuesday, so I'll stand by that. Today, going to be looking into legendary crafting. Noxxi has finished editing. It was a big project. It took her like a month and a half. Or not a month and a half, sorry, like a week and a half. Noxxi has finished editing the Rebreather video. There was a few mistakes in it, so I've asked for a second, like a revision. And so I'm waiting on that, but it's like 99% done. The next thing is the... What is this? Okay. LOL, thank you. I got distracted by that mail. The next thing is the Staff Spear combo, the Etheric Anchor. Balls are all... Whoa! We're eating well in Castor these days. Thought I'd share the love before the mirror chests get nerfed and the prices creep back up. Thanks for all you do. Thank you. I will put these in the giveaway vault. Oh my goodness. 4 giveaways. Freaking butter. Okay, we got butter. All right, and thank you. And we got some weapons here, and the stuff. Okay. Oh my goodness, so much stuff to add to the giveaway vaults. All right, let's figure this out. So we got butter, we got onions. There was 3 stacks of ectos, zucchinis. Does this cat have value? Just 5 silver. Okay, no, I'm not gonna give someone a 5 silver. Usually I try to give people things that are like 10 gold or more. Don't want that to take up a prize or they're gonna feel cheated, I fear. Alright, and then these 2 things here, and then I gotta put those boxes into the bank. Why Guild Wars 2 on Saturday? Honest answer, I couldn't decide on a game for our evening stream today to start us off. So I was like, you know what, we'll just go to Old Faithful tonight, which is Guild Wars 2, and I'll continue looking for something else that catches my eye. No Duck Off. I think I'm done with Duck Off. My average viewership for variety games lately has been 200 to 300, and for Guild Wars 2, it's been around 500 to 600. Duck Off was like 100 to 150. So you guys basically spoke with your viewership, and as a community, that told me y'all don't want to see that game. So I was like, okay, you know, we did 2 sessions of it, and the numbers spoke loudly, so I decided I'm done with it. Let's see, sell wool. I'm overflowing with wool scrap. You had 300 viewers for one and 150 for the next for both games. No. You're counting the fact that Loranity raided me with 300 people, Nog. Without that raid, it was around 100. Platinum. Plat. There's plat. There we go. Yeah, it was a fun, cute little game, but outside of the raid, yeah, we were hitting the lowest numbers in months, and it was the second session that we played it. I realized you could lose all your gear and have to start over, and I was like, okay, wow, that's pretty hardcore. I didn't realize that. I did not realize that. Let's see, Fire Orchid Blossoms are overflowing. Let's just eat 1,000 of those. Nom 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 nom. Okay, and go over here. Sup, Monkey Chat. Sup, Island Guy, what's up? Do you do your daily farming every day when you're not streaming Guild Wars 2? Yeah, that's part of how I afford to give you guys stuff every Tuesday. Yes, indeed, I do. Yeah, I've got a daily task list of things I do just for my job, and doing my Guild Wars 2 daily routine is actually on that list. I need to go get rid of our Eternal Ice Shards. Mike, did you get all mastery so far? Yes. On day 2 or 3 of Visions of Eternity, we made an XP grinding group. It was so boring, but we grinded XP for like 3 hours and got all the new ones done. Hey, Muck, a bit guessing you finished Craft Locked. I have not finished it. I have been doing it on Mondays. So Monday morning, I'll be back on it. So Craft Lock, hang on a second. Let me do something here. So we have done, where is it? We have done 8 sessions of Craft Lock. We have made 2 edited videos of it, and I am working on cranking out the others with Noxxi, but it's a very slow process. The full playlist of Craft Lock so far is up on Mukluk Plays if you want to watch the whole thing. The edited videos are coming out as fast as we can make them. There's only 2 edited videos out so far. And... what else? Yeah, so this coming Monday morning, I'll be back on Craft Lock. The last time we left off, we were max level, still had not died, and still working on upgrading our gear. Muck streaming question. If it were for viewers alone, you would have to stream Guild Wars 2 24/7 again instead of doing variety. How do you decide when to play something else and when to push Guild Wars 2? A middle ground. So obviously the worst number of viewers would be 0, right? But if we're just looking at, okay, what's the lowest viewership I have had in the last few months? It was last night when I played Duckolv and then Veil of the Witch. However, Duckolv, I was just like, yeah, this is fine. I'll play this, you know? I wasn't, like, passionate about it. Veil of the Witch, I'm really enjoying, and I'm hoping people will get more into it, but so I'm going to give them a bit more time to see if the numbers go up. But yeah, it's... Yeah, I know that if I were to do Guild Wars 2 24/7, that would be my highest viewership, because that's the way I built up my viewer base. Most of y'all are Guild Wars 2 players first and other games second. And I'm that way too. But for the sake of my own sanity, I opted to, you know, do variety stuff. However, you know, y'all like some variety things more than you like others. Like, I'm trying to think, what is the last... I'm trying to think of what are some recent variety games that y'all really, really enjoyed. Ball X Pit and Mega Bonk, the first stream of both of those did really well. Dispatch, very high viewership. Metro, pretty low, but Metro can be finished in 2 streams. Whereas Duckolv was like a 50-hour playthrough. I mean, we played 25 horror games during October. Most of those broke 200 viewers just because y'all like seeing me uncomfortable. So that's fine. Fellowship, it's not really fair to say. Fellowship did really well, but I was doing a sponsored stream for them, so I had to give a big giveaway that day. So a lot of people were just there because they wanted my money. And they did, and they got it. They got my money. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, those are some of the last few. Days Gone was awesome to watch. How did Days Gone do? I don't remember how Days Gone did. Hang on. We can check. Warhammer 40k. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Alright, so here's my stats for the last, is this week? No, let's do 365 days. And search by games. And alphabetize it. Other way. Alright, Days Gone. Alright, Days Gone... averaged 142, peaked at 233. So, average viewership was pretty low, but at the same time, it was I was enjoying it. It had a you know, good overarching story. So I was into it more than I was like Duckolv, for example. Yeah, Warhammer 40k. I think what was the last 40k game we played? Dawn of War was pretty low, but that was a very old game. Rogue Trader was very high. Darktide was okay. Darktide is one of those games. Oh, Space Marine 2 did really well. Darktide and Vermintide are both games that if y'all liked it, I would have played like another 100 hours. But y'all kind of, you know, got tired of it, so after a while I was like, okay. And I played a lot of Darktide off stream after I felt like y'all were sick of it. Let's do this. Now I shall break you. Okay, so I spent the Eternal Ice Shards, which was the main reason I came here. Alright. Just do Guild Wars 2 and Warhammer 3 half-hulled. Half hulled? What would be the bottom line of viewers you would consider for this is not successful even if I'm loving it? These days, what I try to make like the baseline is I try to go for 200 or more. And keep in mind, like on a Tuesday in Guild Wars 2, I will sometimes hit 600. But if it's 200 or more, if I'm enjoying myself, I'll probably finish it, whatever it is. But if I'm not having fun, or if it is like going under 200, I usually consider it to be like unsuccessful, and then I'll try to find something else. How did Hogwarts do? Hogwarts, I didn't 100% Hogwarts. I just finished the main questline, and it was alright. Like, I liked it enough to finish the main questline. Average 220, peaked at 447. So Hogwarts was successful even by those standards. And, however, I would say I kind of enjoyed it. So, like, I finished the whole main questline, but I didn't do a lot of the side content. Oh, we already did that. Aren't the viewership usually lower on these past 2 months, though, because of all the shenanigans of the purple site? No. Actually, okay. Because of the fact that most of my audience is Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 2 has been thriving, I'm pretty sure mine has been higher. But I can check. Hang on. Okay, so let's see. Summary. What was the time period you said? You said past 2 months? Okay, I'll do 90 days. Okay. So each of these huge peaks was some kind of Guild Wars 2 thing. Drops, new expansion, whatever, right? Let me see, show full screen. Okay. So here's the last 3 months. All right. So there's a lot of games here. Okay, if I just mouse over this, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, Peak, Dawn of War, Guild Wars 2, Days Gone, Just Chatting, Silk Song, The Riftbreaker, let's see, Days Gone again, let's see, and then Hades 2, a lot of Hades 2 there, Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic, Killer Frequency, System Redux, Chronos. Okay, so right here, there's 25 different horror games we played in October right here. But yeah, I mean, you can see my baseline doesn't change drastically, but the big days keep getting bigger. You know, primarily just because Guild Wars 2 is thriving at the moment. It's actually really funny because, you know, across all my videos on YouTube, I occasionally get someone to be like, LOL, dead game. And it's funny right now because I could be like record breaking right now, but thanks for your opinion. It's doing very well for itself right now. Oh, can I do, what is this? Oh, here we go. You know, this box actually is really good. Okay. So average viewers by game. This is really juicy information. So Guild Wars 2. All right. So there's a lot of outliers here, right? Like on the launch day of VOE, I got up to over 9,000 viewers. So if you count the outliers, it says my average viewership in the Guild Wars 2 directory is 1,000. Okay. Eve Frontier on that day, that was a sponsored day. So I did Guild Wars 2, then I did Eve, and then I gave out a bunch of money. Okay, so there were a lot of people there that just wanted money, which is fine. That's literally why I do giveaways on sponsor days. It's to bribe you guys, okay? And this was a day where the bribing was mucking successful. So yeah, 850 viewers the day we played Eve. That was a sponsor. Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 was a sponsor. I did a giveaway. Particle Hearts was a sponsor. I did a giveaway. Hell is Us. What was that one? Oh, that was the GeForce Now sponsored stream. So that was a giveaway too. Hades 2 is the highest game that wasn't Guild Wars 2 that wasn't a sponsored stream at 317 average, 396 peak. Fellowship was sponsored. Duck Off. Oh. Okay, I know why Duck Off is here. Duck Off is here because Loranity raided. I played it 2 times. The second day I had 100 viewers. The first day I had 100, but then Lorenity rated me with 300. So then it said I had like 400 viewers, but it was because she rated me. So that's why that one is so high. Megabonk did okay. I feel like y'all are getting tired of Megabonk, but Megabonk did okay. Let's see, more game stats. Let's see, what else was there? Dispatch. Dispatch actually lower numbers than I thought. It peaked at higher than most variety games, but its average was lower. Total War, when we played the Empire. Fellowship. Why is Fellowship here twice? Oh, that's weird. The order is different when I opened up this screen full screen. Sort by average viewers. Oh, there we go. That fixed it. Okay, Veil the Witch. Horror game. That was the one with the cat. Horror game. Silk Song. Yeah, that one. Ball X Pit. Wow, Megabonk did better than Ball Pit. I'm surprised. That's ordered by Stranger. Yeah, fix it. How did the loop game go with the princess? Slay the princess? Oh, it's right here. 182, average 241. However, Slay the Princess didn't take long to finish, right? I don't mind if a game doesn't have stellar numbers if it's short. Okay? This took 4 hours. And this was a memorable experience. This was really cool. Like, yeah, that was cool. I was there for that. But yeah, if it's short and it has like not great numbers, that's fine. But if it's a game like that's, 50 hours, like, Days Gone or Duck Off or something like that, and I'm either not having fun or you guys aren't turning up for it because you don't care to watch it, then I'm like, I need to go to something else. And, of course, Guild Wars 2 is our tried and true, our savior. And so, like tonight, I couldn't decide on something new for the first half of tonight's stream. So I was like, all right, I got a lot of projects in Guild Wars 2 right now. I'm not feeling the burnout at the moment, so I'll jump into Guild Wars 2 and I'll work on those for the first half. Did you check out the new homestead to see if the collection boxes are placed better than the Janther Wild homestead? Okay, so in the new homestead, the collection boxes are a little further away, but then on top of that, there's like an island that has like all the treasure chests and stuff, and that is noticeably farther away. So to get like all the treasure chests and like the seasonal, the living world season currencies, all that stuff, like that stuff's on this weird island thing that's like not long. It's like a 10-15 second run, but it does to get everything. It does take longer. Additionally, the launch of Visions of Eternity, the new homestead just simply did not have some of the nodes. So if you went into Visions of Eternity homestead and farmed everything, then you went to the Janther homestead, there was like 7 nodes there that were not farmed because some were just missing. Now, I believe they fixed that, but I have not double checked it. But yeah, so just for people that are only using the homestead for farm and not for like just, playing with Legos, it is worse for pure farm. Because there was the bug, but assuming they fixed that, then just time. I wish they gave us the gin mirrors for TPing around like in guild halls. Yeah, that could be good. Hello, how do you get 3 bars on a mount? I tried figuring it out for ages, but I still don't know. What's up, Knight? What do you mean 3 bars? Do you mean endurance bars? Are you talking about like these right here? Okay, yeah. All right, so that's not all mounts. So like that was my Warclaw, for example. If I get on my bunny, I've only got 1. The Warclaw gets it from masteries, I believe. Now there's old Warclaw masteries and there's new ones. But it got it from those. So like Janther Wild's Warclaw. Let's see, falling damage. Strike as you hit through. Increase damage, increase endurance. No, it's not there. Where was that? Shoot, sorry. Let's see, Path of Fire. Is there not a Warclaw in Path of Fire? I guess no. Am I thinking of World Masteries are different, so those aren't going to take effect here. Okay. Warclaw and Jackal have 3 bars. Let me see. So it might just be 3 base. Sorry for my confusion. They recently, with Janther Wilds, they changed the War Claw, and I thought it was a mastery. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's just baseline. Let's see. That one. Evening Muck, evening chat, evening Guild War Saturday. Guild Wars Twatterday. Twatterday. Guild Wars Twatterday. I was playing World v War with the Guildies yesterday. I remember why I hate Warclaw. Lol. Have you thought of doing a shared stream with Annie or Arrow Lee and bringing them to do raids? I have... Okay, so I raided Arrow Lee and Showbeck and Annie all in the last 2 weeks, and then, like, you know, talked with them for a little while. So I've, you know, kind of introduced myself, broken the ice, stuff like that. Arrow Lee and Showbeck are super high energy. It kind of feels like hanging out with my kid. Like, oh my god, did you see that, man? Oh, Bankai, oh! And I'm like, oh my god. But it's fine. They're cool. I'm glad that they're happy, and I'm happy that they're happy. But holy crap. They usually PvP or World v World every time I've looked. I don't know that those two, Showbeck and Arrow Lee, want to do raids. And I'm certainly rusty on raids. I don't know that I would be stellar. But I have, like, traded words with them once. Annie, I talked to a bit, and I asked Annie, I was like, yo, it's so awesome to see you here. I saw you in the OnlyFangs stuff. She's like, were you in OnlyFangs? I'm like, no, I wasn't in OnlyFangs. And then someone goes, you were both in the Plunderstorm tournament. And then we both were like, you were in the Plunderstorm tournament? Because I didn't realize she was in it. She didn't realize I was in it. And we talked for a bit. And I said, hey, if you need help or anything, I would love to assist. But if you just want to go at your own pace, I respect that. And she's like, I thank you, but I just want to go at my own pace. And I'm like, okay. So, yeah, she doesn't seem to really want anyone to hold her hand or anything like that. And that's cool. That's cool. I respect it. But, yeah, so it's the offers, you know, I put the offer on the table if they want it. Zeppela's there also. Oh, yeah, me and Zeppela have rated each other like 3 or 4 times. We've, yeah, she's cool. She's cool. I specifically mentioned Arrow Lee and Annie because someone else brought them up. And then I specifically mentioned Showbeck because I feel like him and Arrow Lee are, like, you know, tied at the ankle or something. They seem to travel as a pair. I don't know much about them together. I just constantly see them co-streaming together. Let's see. Let's see, Pat Crowbar. Do that. All right, Gobblers. Don't need any of that. Okay. Let's see. Streamer says like he wasn't a high energy kid too. Dude, I was an introvert, man. I didn't talk to anybody. I was not screaming Bankai in the parking lot. Showbeck quit Guild Wars 2 today? Like, what? Until tomorrow? Is this like when you guys say every Wednesday that I quit Guild Wars 2? Who was that? Delta, Scourge Cat, Ace of Spades, and Famps. Thank you for the resubs. Oh, also Lizantis. I didn't see that one. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. You guys keep me in business. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think people are starting to prep for OnlyFangs 3. Oh my god. Dude, if there would be anything that could get me interested in World of Warcraft for any period of time, it would be doing a hardcore run until I died and then come back. That would be it. Because I've genuinely, like, thought about it. Because it was because of inspiration from those WoW challenges that had me doing the Craftlock challenge over here.
Tuesday already? Happy Guild Wars Stat Word Day.
There we go. Alright. Let's see. I've got 4 people at these mirrors, so I'm getting 6 of each of the 2 zone currencies each day. Soto wants OnlyFans 3 to be on Burning Crusade. Wouldn't the first... Okay, wow, that was my heyday. Wouldn't the first raid of the Burning Crusade be Karazhan? The first boss is the Horseman guy. That'd be a midnight. That'd be fine. The second one though would be Moros. That's gonna kill a lot of people. Dude, Moros is gonna skill check so many people. Oh my god, dude, I'm just like having flashbacks right now. Like that was my heyday, dude. Oh man, Shade of Iran. Oh my god, dude, finding out how many people can't play muck and chess. Oh, dude. That's when you gotta go back and play. You gotta go back in there and play like a hunter or something with feigned death. Yeah, that would be the way to possibly live, is to, you know, do raids as like a hunter or a rogue, because you could feign death or vanish and try to survive even if the group wipes. Isn't Moros Flame Wreath? That would kill so many. No, Shade of Iran was Flame Wreath. So hold on, just to include everyone in the conversation. Moros, now I am, this is old knowledge, so I think he was like a rogue or a thief, right? He would vanish and then appear behind someone and backstab them, and they would get a massive bleed dot. And then he would go back to just beating the absolute out of the tank until he would vanish again and appear behind someone else and stab them in the back again. And so, but what was happening is the fight progressed, more and more people had these massive dots on them. And the longer you took to kill them, the more intense the healer it would get, and the healers would be running out of mana and stuff like that. And also, when you pulled Moros, there was like 4 other people there. It was like he was having a banquet, and there were 4 other people, and I believe they changed each week or something. Like, there could be a paladin and a mage, like they each had a class. And so you'd have to kill each of them, or CC them, or deal with them. And then you had to deal with Moros, and he kept vanishing and appearing behind and just gutting people. And the only way it was kind of safe, if memory serves, is if he gutted a paladin, they could use their bubble to get the bleed off of them, or use Blessing of Prot on someone else to get a bleed off. But that was like, you only had that like 1 per paladin. You didn't have a lot of those. So Moros was like the second boss, but he was quite a step up from the first one. And then there was, what was it? It was like the Maiden of Light or something like that. She was pretty. If you beat Moros, you could beat like the next 3 bosses. If you beat Moros, you could beat the next like 3, no problem, because he was harder than they were. Shade of Iran. Someone said Flame Wreath. Okay, so Shade of Iran was Medivh's dad. His daddy is a ghost of him. And the Shade of Iran would occasionally cast Flame Wreath. Flame Wreath would, okay, guys, listen to this. 3 people in the raid would get a small ring of flame around their feet. If they stepped across the line, they exploded like a nuke. So, at any given moment, 3 people are not allowed to move. How much do you trust your teammates to suddenly not move on command? That's the fight. There was other mechanics too. None of them were that dangerous. The number 1 thing that would kill groups on that was someone stepped through Flame Wreath. Dude, I actually remember Shade, because when you fought the Shade of Iran, it was in a circular room. And I remember getting in a fight with Anna. We were dating, or like had just married at the time, and we were raiding Karazhan, right? And we were doing it, and she gets a debuff or something. And I'm like, run to the far wall. And she's like, where is that? And I'm like, opposite us. And she's like, where are you? I'm like, I'm on the east wall. And she's like, I don't know east. Tell me a corner. And I'm like, the room is round. And then she just explodes. I specifically remember screaming in disbelief, the room is round. Like, what do you mean? And then she just, boom. It's been 10 years, and that's still, like, burned into my brain. Like, what do you mean, tell me a corner? Oh. Can you afford the new legendary weapons? No. What's up, Gildemem? Yeah, his room is like, you walk in, and the door locks behind you, and it's a circular library. Anyway, yeah, dude, I would love to do that. Like, I'm enjoying the hardcore challenge of Craftlock right now, but I will tell you guys, It's our game, Guild Wars 2, Tyria. It's a lot easier doing a hardcore run in our game than it is in something like WoW. It's just our open world, with the exception of the rare champion mob or falling off a cliff, is just so much less dangerous. It's so much less so. 10 years ago was Legion, I think. Was it Return to Karazhan? I mean, I just threw out the number 10 years. No, it was when Karazhan first came out, whenever that was. What was WoW Karazhan's release date? 2007. Okay, so like 11 years ago. Yeah. I mean, that was recent, right? 2007? That was pretty recent. Yeah, so 2007, I mean, we did it like right when it came out. So it's like either 2007, maybe 2008 was when we went in there, and then me and my wife were screaming at each other on Shade of Iran. If Craftlog was taking place in Hottenstead. No. My dude, that's like 18 years. Okay, I'll give you 8. Take it or leave it. It was like yesterday? Yeah. Yeah. Like, last year was, you know, 2010, and like 5 years ago was 2005, and so on and so on. Yeah. And then, you know, 10 years ago, there was the Twin Towers. You know, there's all that. That's some memory. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, Muk, I hope ANET will add more Life Force to Ritual as a PvP. Life Force regen is horrible. I hope they nerf the hell out of Ritualists. I love it. It's probably my favorite new profession, but it's too strong. Do you guys see Teapot's Rit build? He did a full Zealot Rit build, and he healed a group for 12k HPS, which is a higher number than I've ever seen on any class other than Evoker, and he was doing 17k DPS at the same time. That is amazing, but that feels like he punched in a cheat code. Your disillusionment for the passing of time is remarkable. Thank you. Meanwhile, me playing mostly Conduit, am I a masochist? Did you try it? No, I haven't tried it. I watched his video on it. The point is, that's more healing than almost every other healer in the game, while also doing more DPS than any pug will ever do. At the same time. And it's just like, it's not healthy for the game for that to stay. So as much as it's fun to play that, I have to hope that they nerf it, because otherwise it will just kill too many other classes. Morning chat, what do we have today? What's up, Andros? Just messing around. Hey, Mike, hope you're doing well. Yes. Quick question for you. I've been looking around and haven't found an answer. Okay. Do you think it's worth saving essences of luck or just nomming them till you can't? I saw you need a lot for certain legendaries. Yeah, I'm glad I've been saving mine because the legendary rebreather I just made, I had to use 2 stacks of it. Fortunately, just a second. I've been saving mine, so I had 2 stacks. Easy peasy. Flashbacks to the Rifle NG rework? Yeah. I mean, Rifle NG can still do more damage than most pugs, and it's easy to play, so it's really good for people that want to play something like that. At that point, why play other healers who do less than half that DPS? Yeah, I mean, Paragon does like 1k. Maybe 500. Scrapper, same thing. Does like 500 to 1k DPS while healing. But Rit is doing, what is it, 17k DPS while doing 12k HPS. That's crazy. Luck isn't permanent. Bumsun, nice name. When you consume luck, when you right-click it and hit consume, it goes to a permanent addition to your account. But if you don't consume it and you keep it as an item, it stays as an item, right? So this is luck that has not been consumed. Now my account is at maximum magic find from luck. That takes years for that to happen, but it is. Nico says, to be fair, those numbers are in a full party in the target dummy room, so inflated numbers because constant group damage and no mechanics or movement. The real fights, the build was still OP, but other healers could hit those heal numbers of the dummy as well. Yes, absolutely, other healers could hit those heal numbers. Not while doing that much damage. That's the problem. The problem isn't that it's out healing other healers. The problem is that it's keeping up with the other healers while keeping up with the DPS. That second part's the problem. Like, believe me, that's amazing. Also, it's tanky. Believe me, that's amazing, but, yeah. I've been consuming a lot, yeah. So, Bum Sun, there are a handful of items in the game that require a stack or two of luck to craft them. So, I often encourage people to keep, like, one stack in the bank, and then just keep consuming the rest until you hit maximum, which will take years. How many other players can do the same as Teapot did on said video? It's not difficult. I mean, like, for example, he was swapping between Staff and Dagger Warhorn. In Dagger, all the healing came from auto-attacking. Every third hit of Dagger put a buff on the party called Overflowing Thirst that heals them greatly on their next attack. And so he's like, stab, 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 and every third stab just heals the whole party. So, I mean, that wasn't that complicated. And then whenever Ritualist Shroud popped up, he would hit F1, hit all the rip buttons, and then leave it. What healer are you talking about? Zealot build Ritualist. Mighty Teapot did a video on it recently.
What now?
And I was saying it looks fun, it looks like a blast, it looks OP though, and I don't think it's healthy for the game for it to stay. However, I'm not in charge of balancing, so we'll see what they do. Let me see. Baubles. Get rid of the baubles. Mike, I'm talking about written PvP. It's super slow PvP. Okay.
What?
Whoa! Extra life achievements. Hello. I have not played PvP, I think, since VOE came out. So, I can't give you much feedback on that. But I do think the Writ class as a whole is fun, and I do think it is also overtuned right now. We'll see if they change anything. Alright, that frees up 2 slots.
There you go.
All the karma. Okay. Alright, let's go back to Missile. How about Gale Shot and PvE? I haven't tried Gale Shot since the beta yet. The Luminary is the last support that I have not tried. Okay, Luminary is the last new support I have not tried since the release of VOE. So on Tuesday, I'm going to do like an I tried for Luminary, and then something else, and then maybe start trying out the new DPS builds, such as Gale Shot. The reason I haven't done it before just getting to it is because honestly, I don't like it. I don't like it, but I try to do an I tried for every build in the game. So I will, you know, give it a day where I give it an honest try, but as far as just like, you know, what it is, I'm not a fan. So I'm not really feeling the rush. No urgency. Just got here. Were you able to afford Etheric Anchor? Oh, and I've just been talking too much. Mike, I was talking about PvP Life Force. I know! I read your thing out loud like 4 times! Thank you. I'm ready for I Tried Core Specs 2026. I mean, Spoonska, in the Craftlock series, I'm playing Core Ranger through it. What did you not like about Gale Shot? It's... what's the word? Existence. So, what they said was, we don't think you have a good archery type build with your longbow, your shortbow, or the marksmanship trait line. So instead of fixing those, we're giving you a 3rd bow. So now I have 2 bows that they consider inferior, and a 3rd one that they consider good. And we got an elite spec that reinforces the 3rd one, instead of literally anything else. So I'm not a fan, because Gale Shot not only represents what it is, but what it isn't. We got the fix for archery as a new elite spec, instead of as like a patch update for what we already had, and so we didn't get something new there. And so I'm very not a fan of that. There's some smaller things to it as well. The fact that it uses like that airbow as a kit means every single archer has the same airbow, just like every single mechanist has the same giant pickle robot, you know, stuff like that. But it's kind of like End of Dragons, right? I could like End of Dragons, but I could also at the same time be upset that it represents a failing of Icebrood Saga. Icebrood Saga, without going into spoilers for anyone who hasn't played it, was really awesome, and then just suddenly ended abruptly. And then it was like, what? And then it was because End of Dragons had just been released, and or been announced, and they were working on EOD. And so they kind of just like, and then everybody beat Jormag and Primordius at the end. And it just abruptly ends. So for me, like, End of Dragons is a good expansion, but at the same time, it represents them completely dropping the ball on Iceberg Saga. To me, Gale Shot represents them completely dropping the ball on fixing the Ranger. I can understand that. I dislike that you can't use a different bow than the air bow. Why make Leggie bows if you can't even use them? Yeah. Yep. So, yeah. Now, that said, I am not, like, making forum posts that they should redo Gale Shot. I'm not telling people that they're not allowed to like Gale Shot. I have simply explained to you why I don't like Gale Shot. That's it. Like, you went off the topic. I was talking about RIP PvP Life Force. What, are you real right now? Hold on. All right, hold on. Can I just, like, see his messages? No, okay, this is YouTube. It doesn't work the same as Twitch. Hang on a second. So, all right, hold on. Where is it? It's right here. Muck, I hope, no, go. Oh my God, this freaking thing. Stop with the menu. Okay. Muck, I hope ANET will add more Life Force to RIT in PvP. Life Force regen is horrible. And I was like, I know. Muck, I'm talking about RIT in PvP. I'm like, I know. And he goes, it's super slow, PvP. And I'm like, I know. And then he says, Muck, I was talking about PvP Life Force. I know. And then he says, Muck, you went off topic. I was talking about RIT PvP Life Force. I know. And then he goes, hey, Muck, you went off the topic. I was talking about PvP Life Force. I will kill you in Minecraft. Like, what the heck? Do you represent all necromancers? I'm gonna go back to Ranger. Jesus. PvP is just important of a game mode as PvE. I didn't say it wasn't! Why do you say overtuned? What? I don't know where to begin with you. Because, dude, I should not have to exercise this much patience for someone I'm not related to or didn't marry. Oh my God. I will ban you. Okay. Alright, I'm not getting one guy. Dude, I don't know what this is! This is crazy. Anyway. Man's hearing goes. It's not Ghost. He's right there. He's right there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's play Guild Wars 2 on a Saturday. Just get screamed out about rituals for 5 hours. Okay. Oh. NPC chatter. Oh, man. Does he know RIT has no life force issues in PvP? Okay, I have not done any PvP since VOE came out. I've been focused on other stuff. However, I have seen clips of other people in PvP, and it just seems like everybody is still one-shotting everybody else. Like, RIT does the spirit combo and just one-shots someone. Evoker farts a lightning bolt, it just one-shots someone. Gale Shot goes and just one-shots someone. It seems like everybody's just one-shotting everybody else. But that's my current vibe from seeing clips. Have you seen Arrow Lee in his Gale Shot PvP clips? Yeah. One, Arrow Lee does seem to be a gamer. He does seem to be a very good player. And right now, he could probably already beat me in a duel because I haven't PvP'd in a long time, and he is doing really well with current builds. However, Gale Shot has stupid range, stupid DPS, and stupid mobility. That is a nasty combo. That is a very nasty combo. Honestly surprised they haven't made any skins for Mechs, Forges, Shrouds, Gilbos at all. It's like they don't want my money. Hang on a second. So, if they really wanted money, all they have to do is do some collabs where they sell skins for robots that look like other robots. Things like Gundam or Big O. Or, you know, this would be my own personal suggestion. I'm pretty sure ArenaNet would fund the next 5 expansions in a weekend. But that's just me. That's just my thoughts. And I'm known to be wrong from time to time. Imagine 30 of those in Lion's Arch. Megas XLR. Let's see. If everyone one-shot everyone, that's the perfect time for DNS providers. Let's out-ping the enemy. Oh, man. Kelly, okay. Yo, you know what? You guys want a story about ping? Let me tell you guys. Hang on a second. I need to go into the wardrobe here. Okay. Let me tell you guys a story from Guild Wars 2's past. Once upon a time, they came out with a backpack. It was called the Vermilion Wings. This is it right here. You can dye the wings and change it different colors and stuff like that. However, for some reason, I don't know how many layers there are to this thing, it would cause frame loss. If I was looking in that direction and someone had the wings, my frame rate would start going down. And Mesmers, who make clones of themselves in battle, found a trick. They would don these beautiful wings and go into PvP and run at someone and go, huh, and then make a whole bunch of clones of themselves, and the other guy would basically just go, and it was a free kill. You would tank their frame rate all the way down to 0. They couldn't do anything. This eventually led to a sort of fix where they were like, all right, clones can't have backpacks. Because that was all they could, it was faster to just do that than fix these mucking wings. Now, it took a long time, but they did finally fix the backpack. But there was a period of time where Mesmers were running around and just basically just attacking video cards directly. They would hit you right in the NVIDIA, and there was not much you could do about it. It didn't affect the user, only other people. I think it affected the user too, but if they were on a good enough computer, then they could basically, you know, go band for band with you. The ultimate CC class. Yep, punch you right in the graphics card. Actual pay to win. Have we talked about what the devs said in the live stream earlier? They just did like a 24-hour live stream, right? So no, I do not know what specifically they said earlier. I did see... Oh my god, what is this? Okay, so this just popped up. Right as you said that, I looked over at the Guild Wars 2 feed. That's Malcolmus, that's Jebro. I can't tell who that is, but they're apparently all post-it note choyas right now. Okay. Let's see. There was another clip that they did that was just awful. And I'm trying to find it. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here we go. So they shaved Roy's head, and there was a period of time. Look at that. Hold on a second. They didn't do the back. And you couldn't see it on the stream that they hadn't shaved the back. And then, who is this? I think this is Kurt posted this photo, and he's just got this, like, rat back here. He said they fixed it later. New mullet? Yeah. Oh, the poor guy. So I saw that. I don't think that's probably what you're asking me about. Muck, what's the benefit of parking at the mirrors? I don't seem to get map currency when I do them. When you do the mirror and the treasure chest appears right next to you and you open the chest, I get 3 of the map currency for each of those chests. You also get a ton of unidentified rare items. Now, I already did the mirrors on my alts today. However, hang on. Okay, this one's out of mirror. You need the masteries? Well, yeah, I mean, I was assuming you had the masteries because he was talking about the mirrors. So this one has been here for a couple days, and I don't know how many I started with, but I've got a bunch of un-IDs on this guy. And then, let's see, I've got all of these. But then on top of that, there's the map currencies, which each day I get, what is it, 3 chromatic sap per mirror, or 3 of the raw enchanting stones per mirror from the other stuff. The other Choya was Engelbert Meow. Oh, okay. She can get hair in the same way as the released new expansions, am I right? Eh? Lagging the enemy team is still a tactic in World v. World. Just a whole bunch of Vermilion Mesmers. But yeah, if you don't have all the masteries, that's probably what it is. I just heard somewhere they mentioned some of the upcoming changes, class balancing and all that jazz. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we're getting a class balancing patch and stuff. I just don't know when. Okay. Sure. Let's take a look here. They're doing it in part. Oh, easy way to get ults there. After you have done the... You know what? I'll show you. Hang on. Actually, I'll just use the map. After you've done the story once, your alt characters, there's a portal right here in Lion's Arch that goes to Visions of Eternity. And you can just have your alts take the portal to get there. Like, you also get keys to open chests that appear, and Bloodshot as a marker path lets you open nearly every chest on the map. I made like 50 gold a day by doing it. Yeah, I just don't like doing that. I did that on the first day for the rebreather, and I didn't really like doing it, so I didn't want to do it again. But yes. Yeah. Hang on. Sorry, my nose is a little runny right now. Okay. So, what I thought we could look at right now. Hold on. Where did I put... Ah, here we go. Whee! Alright. So, at the launch of the expansion, they included the Legendary Rebreather, which I have made a guide on. Noxxi is almost done at doing the editing portion of it. And there is another legendary, which is called the Etheric Anchor. And this is sellable. It's currently on the trading post for 5,600 gold. If you bind the Etheric Anchor to your account, it gives you both a legendary spear and a legendary staff. So it gives you Ancora Pax and Ancora Bellum. So that is one of them. And... oh, there's no image for this one. Okay. So that is the two of them. Now, to make the anchor, you need Gift of the People and Gift of the Survivors, which are the exact same things that you needed for the Legendary Rebreather. So minimum, we're going to need 500 gold and 600,000 karma, and the 500 of each map currency. Then you need the Gift of Exploration, which I could just do the exploration on a second character, or buy it for 50 gold and another 300k karma per thing. Probably just doing it on a second character would be easier than spending 100 gold and another 600,000 karma. So map comp again. Survivor's Compass and Seer Wreath of Service were from an achievement. I have already done the achievement. I have already spent these on the Rebreather, so I would have to buy them, which means another 100 gold and another 600k karma. So we're up to 1.2 million karma for this. Now I do have that. I currently have 16 million karma, but that is insane. So 1.2 million karma and 600 gold for getting stuff from merchants that is unavoidable. And then Sap and Ducat. What else? Gift of Insight. Hold on a second. When is the next... Hammerheart Rumble just finished. Ah, rip. Okay. Alright. Mock, huge PSA. Gift of Insight is a vendor item. The mats are the same recipe as Draconic Tribute in the Mystic Forge, so be careful not to waste your materials. Yeah, I already made the Rebreather. I know. But yeah, you're right. Let's see. Okay. What was else here? Okay. So Gift of Insight is 100 Mystic Clovers. 100. Alright. How many do I have right now? 9. 9? I got 9. Alright, I spent the last of them on the Rebreather. So I'm close. I'm almost there. Basically. I'm basically there. 9 or 9! I have 9 clovers. Sold out. I've already gotten the ones from the Wizard Vault. Let's see. Meow. Let's see. Alright, so clovers. You can buy them from raid merchants, fractal merchants, strike merchants. You get them from PvP, World v World reward tracks, and Wizard's Vaults every 30 days, or 90 days, whatever. So, let me see. Hold on. Which of you schmucks? I know one of you schmucks sells clovers. Who is it? Right there. Here we go. How many of these can I buy a day? 10. Is that 10 a day or 10 a week? 10 per account per week. Okay. 1,500 fractal relics. If I ever want to get Fractal God, though, this puts me back from that. Okay, I'm not going to do that. Hold on. Alright, let's go... I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. Go Gamba. What? Oh, Gamble Forge with coins? I could. For those that don't know, there's a recipe where you can turn Mystic Coins into Clovers. It has a 30% success rate. 70% of the time you do it, it just gives you random stuff, like Elder Wood Planks. But 30% of the time, you actually get Clovers. So I could take 300 Mystic Coins to the Forge, and there's a decent chance I could get the Clovers. but it could cost me less or much more. But if I have stuff to get from merchants, it's better to do that first. So this is Spirit Shards, Magnetite. I got 16,000 Magnetite. Alright, so I'll get 10 there.
My stream lagged for a second, I missed it. Do you have enough clovers? How many do you have? Tongue.
Tongue, ooh. Almost. I'm basically there. It's like, I'm right on the line. We'll get there in a minute. Okay. Wait, where's the strike vendor? I'm all turned around.
I know you're out there fighting dragons and saving the world, but try to stay focused on what really matters. Crystals.
This lady's on drugs. Wait, am I crazy? It's usually on the strike vendor, right?
Give me a report.
Did they move that service to the Wizard's Tower? When they separated green and blue crystals. Let's see. They used to be on that merchant, but I haven't gone there in a while. For that reason. Will Mystic Coin go up because Actos go down? I don't know. Mug, would you be willing to make gold by giving loans? But how do I enforce the loan? I'd have to hire loan sharks. And then I'd have to break your legs. It's just like a whole thing. Have to buy special detergents to get the blood out. It's like if I'm not doing it like in mass, like Costco or something, like it's a whole thing. Yeah. There it is. All right. I can only buy 5. Dang. All right, that's fine. Okay. So we just picked up another 15. What do you pay your mods for? Dude, my mods are getting paid? Vibro says, just watched your fun versus meta video. It reminded me that I left my raid static years ago because they weren't happy with me playing Ellie only, even though I was consistently top DPS. My fun versus meta video? Oh god, the one from like Dragon's End? That was a while ago. Yeah, please know that the drama that video was discussing has long since ended. Like, that is not a thing in the community still. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, that was posted July 2023. Basically 20 years ago. Yeah, that was there was a drama, there was like a rift in the community that was caused by how Dragon's End worked when it came out, which was the final zone in End of Dragons. Isn't buying from the gal next to the forge mathematically the same as gambling but quicker to buy? The recipe does nothing. That what? Hang on. Okay, so let's go. Go ninja, go ninja, go! That's really loud. It was an open world meta. Yeah, it was an open world meta event that people were required to get the turtle mount. Like, they had to do the meta successfully to get the turtle mount at the time. And the meta was very highly tuned. So it felt like a non-consensual raid. And there was mechanics where... There were mechanics where if one person failed, it would fail it for the whole map. Like, 70 people would fail if one guy was trolling. Or just bad. So a lot of maps were failing. Like the failure rate was really, really high. And there was a lot of people that were just doing it like back to back to back to back to back, just trying to get a win so they could get the turtle and then never come back again. And, you know, they didn't want to wait on a fix. They just wanted to get it once, get it done, and just never come back to it. And so they were just getting angrier and angrier and angrier. And I was one of them. I was one of them. And so, you know, there was half the community that was basically saying, you know, we love this, get good. And there was the other half saying, like, yo, this is not fair. This is not fair. Like, I just want the mount so I can leave. I don't want to do this. Stormward says, do I have to change the volume on the upload to sound, or can you fix it? Oh, it's fine. We can just leave it as is. I was just messing around. Okay. I need a reminder. Hold on. /wiki mystic clover. I need a reminder. The recipe. I think it's obsidian, ecto. Okay. Obsidian shard, mystic coin, glob of ecto, philostone. I think I have philostone on one of my... Why is this not working? API unavailable. You mucking liar? It's fine. Hang on. No, not bag of holding. What is it? Item search. Preview release. What? What is it go? Okay, hang on a second. Restart Bloodshed. Just a minute. My issue with it is that it's on a time with an hour-long pre-meta, at least with actual raid bosses. If you wipe, you can just try again. Dragon's End, you had to wait several hours between times. Yeah. But again, this is an old discussion, but yeah, that is what happened at the time. API having problems. New. The girl next to the Mystic Forge sells unlimited Mystic Clovers for the price that is mathematically the same as gambling in the Forge. Gambling gives you the same amount of Clovers, but takes longer. Wait, what? When the muck did they add this? That did not used to be there. A while ago? No. It's not unlimited? Oh, this is only 10 a week. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I thought you were saying I could just get like 1,000 of these right now. That's not the case. Lear will as well. Hold on. You guys blowing my mind right now. I'm gonna go check. The wiki doesn't say when they added the Lear bit. Just showing how's the progress the Leggie's been going. I finished the rebreather. We're just kind of chatting and looking at Mystic Clover stuff right now.
You'll find everything you need here.
He charges more ectos though. Oh wow, I could buy 414 clovers from him right now, Chad, if I spent that. I think I'd rather gamble, because him charging 5 ectos per... Pretty yikes. The Moon Camp attendant charges the same ectos as Miani and the Forge attendant. Is it 10 a week, or is it infinite? Oh, I'm trying to freaking remember which expansion Moon Camp was. Here it is. They don't listen to you. I'm going there. Calm down. When you gamble, though, at least you also get the byproduct. That's true. You also get the random other stuff. I think there's a get to the point video with this stuff. There is a video I've done on all the ways to get coins and clovers, but they've added new ways since that video came out. And right now, you guys are teaching me about one I did not know existed. Alright, so this one is infinite, and she also upcharges it just like Lear does. So no, can't recommend that one. Can't you also crit when crafting them clovers? Yeah. You can also craft, you know, you can do them 1 at a time, or you can do them 10 at a time. Alright, dude, my freaking... Blish didn't restart. I told Blish to restart. Hold on, let me see if it's running in the background. It's not. Blish, what are you doing? Just a minute, I'm gonna go manually wake Blish up. I need it. Yes. Some people are saying Ecto's really cheap now. No, that's fine. It should be opening. There we go. Give it a minute. Marion just wake Blish up. Slap him left and right. I told you not to step in the fire! What did you do? I stood in the fire. Every time I see that video of mine, and I get to the point where he's like, "You misformed!" I make myself laugh at that part. That part specifically. It's still spinning. Yo, API, what are you doing? Okay. Alright. Long time ago, I accidentally bought too many of these. And now it's time to use them, Alright, so... Philowstones, Ecto, Mystic Coin, Obsidian. Ecto... Mystic Coin... Obsidian. Let's just do that so they're in a nice line. Wait, what? Oh, I bugged it out. Okay, fine. Yeah! 2 ancient wood, let's go! So I plan on doing this 10 at a time, but I want to use up these Philowstones I've had for ages. Whoa, hidden treasure! Wow. Clover, nice. Mr. Tax Evasion in the flesh. Yeah, Gilded Mim's here. So now, when we are not getting the clover, we're at least getting some other stuff that we can sell or store. What? Oh, did I use up all the Philo stuff? Oh, right on. Okay. Let's turn up the speed then. Mystic Crystal. Do I have any? I do. All right. So now it's going to use 10 of each of these each time. 10 clovers! Oh! Yes! Easy. Easiest gamble of my life. All right. How many do I have now? 48 in storage. How many do I need? Hang on a sec. Where? I lost my wiki page. No. I found it. Yay. I need 100. Okay. So I need 6 more of these. What? Oh no, I just deposited the stuff I was using. Crap, who's driving this thing? I'm an idiot. Okay. We'll just use the Pocket Forge. Ten crystal lodestones. Are those the ones that sell for a lot of money? Nah. 6 gold. I lost 10 coins, but it recoups some of the cost. Fun fact for you young whippersnappers, this refill button didn't used to be here. It used to be every single combine you want to do. Yo, 10 clovers! You had to drag the items in every single time. Do this and rearrange this a little bit. Everybody know that you can rearrange the items over here? Ten clovers! Nice! Crap, what am I out of? Oh, I need more mystic crystals. Um... 20.
Yes, it's good to see you.
10 clovers! That's 30 more, so it's 78. Crap, what am I out of? Mystic coins. Dang it, what now? What? Oh, there. So stupid. Reminder not to craft the Gift of Insight in the Forge. I'm not! I'm intelligent. Ten clovers! 10 clovers! What? I've never seen this. I have never seen this. What the heck? I just spent 10 trying to get clovers, and I got back 50? I didn't even know that was possible. Streamer luck. Yes, thank you, ArenaNet, for tuning into my stream. Appreciate you. I had no idea this was a thing. Yeah, all these years, I mean, not that I'm gambling at the Forge very often, but all these years I've played this, I did not know this was a thing. I need more Mystic Crystals. Let's see, are you serious? We're at 98. We're at 98. All right, how many crystals do I have right now? I have 7. How did I end up with 7? All right, we're gonna do this one at a time. We need 1 more of these big combines. Venom sacks, damn it.
Let's see the color of your coin.
My coins are gold! Yeah, there we go. I don't know how much we spent, but I'd say we did pretty good. All right, we have 108 clovers now. And that didn't feel like it took too long. And a pearl thing. Cool. I also used up some Philosopher's Stones that have been banging around in my bag for a few years. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, that one weird time gap is done. All right, next up. Okay. 4 gifts of might and 4 gifts of magic. Are you serious? 4? Gift. I would have to buy a few totems. No, sorry, not totems, scales. I'd have to buy a few scales, and then I could make 4 of everything. All right. I could, if I get down to that step, I can do that. Do you have laurels? I mean, probably. I'm down to 1,800 laurels. Gift of Research, Gift of the Mist, Bloodstone Shard, Gift of the Tides. Oh, Gift of the Tide. Okay, so this is another one where I got it for free, used it to make the rebreather, and I would have to buy it to get another one. So that's we're up to 1.5 million karma now. And 650 gold unavoidable from merchants. Alright. Gift of Battle. I haven't World v Worlded in a while. Do I have a Gift of Battle? I hope so. I have 3 left. Okay, yeah, we're covered there. Muck down to 1,800 laurels. This smells like porn here. Yes. Let's see. How much Unbound and Vanilla Volatile Magic do you have to buy bundles and trophy shipments? Oh, tons. I think I'm back over 1 million volatile. Yeah, I'm back over 1 million. And now it was years ago, but last time I was over 1 million volatile, I did a video where I converted it to gold, and at the time, 1 million volatile was worth 4,000 gold. So I don't know if it's gone up or down since then, but this is thousands of gold right there. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I spend 10 minutes a day farming. You guys should listen to my freaking videos. Rolling in the dough. Okay. So, all right. So the main thing, the only thing here that I could not just whip up in a few seconds is the 500 of each zone currency, which would mean I would need to either just, because I'm getting 6 a day passively right now. So I could either just chill for 3 months and get it without trying, or I could go farm the mirrors for like a week or less, probably less than a week, which I really don't want to do. But anyway, so there's that. That's something that I don't just instantly have. The daily meta. The daily meta gives you 25. If you do both metas, it gives you 50, and you need 1,000. 500 and 500,000 total. The other thing, which is the primary reason this son of a gun costs so much, is 55 amalgamated draconic lodestones. I saved this for last, chat. I have 12. So I would need 43 more. Yeah, I could. I could afford it. That would be a punch to the wallet. Let me see. Hang on. Amalgamateds can be crafted, though. Hang on. Lodestones. God, they make 1 at a time. Wait, you can make 25 at a time. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I have these mats. I have no idea. Putrid Essence, 161. Nope. Alright. More Drem. Nope, okay. I can't. I can't make 25. I could make some singles. Lodestone. Alright. So... Alright, so if I do that, and that, and that, and that, and then conduit. Alright, Draconic. I think I could do 7 this way. Okay, so that's 7. What else can we do? You had lower quality ones. Those upgrade with a click, I think. Who in the what now? Yeah. Talking about the essence or something else? The Mordrum lodestones. Double click to combine into a higher tier trophy. How many of them combine? Looks like 2. Oh god, there's not a combine all. Console gaming. Is there a merchant for this? You have a clicker? Yeah, like an auto clicker? No, I don't have an auto clicker set up. I do not have an auto clicker set up. We are just shortening the lifespan of my mouse. Okay, 78. And let's see.
I carry the wind.
Okay. And what else? Actually, I can't make any more. I need more destroyer lodestones. That's the main issue right now. I'm out of destroyer lodestones. Let's see, can I make those somehow? Mystic crystal plus pile of crystal and dust plus destroyer core plus wine? What, I gotta freaking get Zomaros drunk? Okay. Yeah, I can't just double click them. Crystal and dust. Okay, bottle of wine at Mystic Crystal.
May Lissa aid you.
Let's see. Just get a stack of that. Does she sell the wine? Yeah. Okay. Bam. You can also buy them for cheaper on OTC. OTC. Oh, Overflow? It's gonna take a while. Yeah. Okay. Need more wine. Ow. Can I do these in bulk? Doesn't look like it. Fuck you, drunkard. No, I'm giving the wine to the gin and the thing. The guy that lives in the toilet's the drunkard. Which sounds completely like what someone who's totally drunk would say. I think there's a variation of that recipe that uses mystic binding agents bought with laurels. Yeah, I'm looking at it. It just uses the binding agent instead of the bottle of Elonian wine. But everything else about the combination is the same. Put on the hat. All right. Do you think we will get that 75% off discount for Black Friday this year? Typically when they put the expansions on sale, it's the oldest one, the Heart of Thorns plus Path of Fire combo, that's like super discounted. It's at like 75% or something. And then like End of Dragons might be like 50% off, and then Soto and Janther maybe 30 or 20% off because they're newer, and then VOE won't be. It'll be like that. Like the oldest stuff will have that massive discount, and the newest stuff won't. When's Black Friday discount? So, when is Black Friday? I'm guessing it's on Black Friday. However, like they haven't confirmed this, but most years they have a huge sale on the day after Thanksgiving, which is what I was referring to. I'm not American enough to know what Black Friday is. Okay, I apologize then. Then, in that case, the exact date is November 28th.
May
Okay.
Lissa aid you.
Alright, so, without dealing with corrupted lodestones... we're up to 23. We are up to 23. So I'm currently holding, if I sold all these right now, I would make 733 gold. So we're making money right now. But it is tedious. It is tedious. Muck, have you seen the Gabe Cube? Yes. A lot of funny memes about it too. Tier is mint. Yeah. Alright, so at the moment, the main thing holding me back... Well, if I got 3 more lodestones, I could do 1 more combine here, and that'd be 24, but that's a bit much. Or I could just be really silly and buy... I think I need 33 more. I could just throw the wallet at it. I'm referring to my in-game wallet, so be a huge chunk of my life savings, but I could just do that. Now, do it. Well, no, I'm not going to do it now because I don't have those zone currencies. But at this point, I think I have established, I've answered the question that yes, I can afford this legendary. However, it would cost me 600 gold in unavoidable fees from merchants, 1.5 million karma, unavoidable, a whole bunch of stuff that I do have, like a ton of fang scales, claws, bones, blood, venom, totems, dust, you know, reagents, research, glory, battle, war, stabilized dark energy. All that stuff I've got, it's a lot of money, 100 clovers. But these 500 and 500, I would need those, and then I could just like throw everything else at it. What Leggie is this? This is an item called the Etheric Anchor. It is a new thing that they made. Hang on. This is it right here. So you could sell it for that much money. And if you bind it to you, it becomes a spear and a staff. That is two
more
separate
better.
legendaries. One is a spear and one is a staff. So you get 2 for 1. Now, it is still more expensive than 2 legendaries, unless you're looking at 2 of the Eternity Sword. So if you, for example, if you just wanted a Leggie Spear and a Leggie Staff, it's cheaper to make do Gen 1s. The price may settle down over time, because right now, you know, it's the brand new thing, so everybody's buying it. But yeah, it gives you a Spear and a Staff both. I don't know if it's worth it for me. Yeah, I might... So, I don't really want it for purposes of using it, although it does look very pretty. Hang on a sec. Guild Wars 2 main YouTube channel. Hold on. Where? Not Chanbell. Channel. Hang on. Give me a sec. Mute this. Okay. And open this up. And... Oh, Felicia Day. What up? Let's see. Videos. This one. Okay. This shows it. Noises! Oh my god. Okay. So this is the spear and staff right here. And when you unsheath it, it does this, which is kind of neat. That's the spear. You could tell because it's pointy. And you get weird moon things that orbit you. And so both of them, when you unsheath, it does that weird golden orb thing. Alright, and the rest of the video is on the rebreather. Yeah. So basically, when you bind this item, this anchor, you get both of these. There's been some confusion because some people thought that it was like one item you wield and it counts as a spear and a staff. No, it's just you're getting 2 items And then you could use one or the other. Or you could have the staff in one weapon set and the spear in the other weapon set if you want. That's it. But yeah, that's what it is. So what I might do is something I've done before. Here's all the guides I've done on the legendary everything in the game. And there was a couple that I did right here. Notice there's a salad there. Notice that's not me. I did a guide on how to get the Ascension. I never made the Ascension. This is a guide on how to get Warbringer. I never made Warbringer. So those two, I made guides on how to get them, even though I didn't have them. I basically just walked people through it for people that needed it. So what I might do for this one, because I could get this, but it would take a massive amount of my account resources, and I don't really want it. So I think what I might do is this might be the third time I make a guide on here's how to get this if you want it, but I'm not going to get it, you know? You could make it and then sell it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there is that. I guess I could do that. I could make it and then sell it, but the main thing is like I already have a Leggie spear and a Leggie staff. 2 spears, actually. And I do not desire it for the graphics. Because there's been times where I made a new Leggie of something I already had just because I wanted the graphic. And I don't desire it for the graphics. So at that point, it's like, okay, I'll either just make a guide without having done it myself, or I would make it then sell it. I'm not sure which. How many actually sell at current price, though? Oh, that's the thing. If I was going to sell something that expensive, I would do it on the overflow trading community on the Discord. Because here's the thing. Okay, let's pretend this is a legendary. Let's pretend this is the etheric anchor, right? And let's say I'm going to go here and I'm like, okay, I'm going to sell this for 5,000 gold. Do you see this over here? You lose 750 gold in fees. If you mouse over this, you see how much you actually get, which is 4,250. Still, a lot of money. But we've lost 750 gold to fees because it's such an expensive item. So if I was going to make and sell the etheric anchor, I would do so through the overflow trading community Discord, and that way we skip the fees and we both get more money. Plus chip, sure, there you go. So if I did make it, that's what I would do. They should flip the numbers who should see the after tax first. Yeah, but then they can't cheat you as well. Do you still exchange provisional tokens? No. I have not been doing that daily in a long time. However, when I stopped doing it, I had 403. So I can't imagine there's anything I'm going to need more than 403 prof tokens for. And the reason I have that many is it was part of my daily habit to go get like 5 tokens, and I kept doing it for like another year before I realized I didn't need to keep doing it. Genuine question. Do you still wish they did the legendary journey quests for their legendaries like Astrolaria and Hope? I think the only legendary I've made that had a story quest line to it was Chuka and Champalot. And it was pretty cool. It was also kind of weird at the same time. Because it's like you kill 2 tigers, then you're like, oh shoot, I should take care of their kids. I guess I'm a dad now. And then you raise the other tiger cubs. And then you take the murdered tigers and infuse them into your bow, and now you shoot tigers. It's a really weird story, but it was kind of cool. You're chasing tigers all over the world. I think that's the only one I've done that had an actual story. Because I remember right after that, I made Verderock, and you know what they wanted for Verderock? They were like, bring me 5,000 Elderwood planks and Mithril ore bars. What? It was literally just go chop down a forest, mine a mountain, and come back to me. I was like, are you for real? Like, alright. That's pretty crazy. Astrolaria, Hope, Nevermore, and Chuka have stories. Chuka's the best, though. That's some lore, yeah. So, all the others that I've done, I guess, like, for example, Orax. Orax had a bit of story, right? But it was mostly in, like, the precursor, and then it was just feed me 5,000 gold worth of feasts. So it's like there was a story section, and it was pretty cool, and then it was just like, feed me, Seymour. It's like, oh my god. But then a lot of these is just like, go get me a big grocery list with stuff. By the way, if anyone's curious, the easiest legendary weapon, if you have Janthier, I'm going to say it's Klobjarni or Klobjorn, the spear. The only legendary I've ever made more than one of is this one, and I made 4 of them. I sold one, I equipped one, and I gave 2 away in giveaways. This was just so easy to make. I just like cranked one of these out for like every week for like a month, and then I made like 4, and then I stopped. Like, these are just so easy to make if you have Janthier Wilds. That's just spear though. As far as an easy, hold on. I'm gonna let my website guy know that there's an uneven line here. It just bugs me. Let's see. Could you fix the lining? Fix this in the legendary section. Not lined up. Okay, just a minor aesthetic thing. Okay. Cheaper than using a Leggie box or another Leggie spear? Trying to remember. If you've got a Leggie box, that might be cheaper. But Klobjorn was not a lot of money, was it? It was mostly like do things. Hold on, where? Okay, here's the shopping list. Okay, so you can buy these or just pick them up. Same. This is doing hearts, but you could buy them. This is doing hearts, but you could buy them. So all of these are tradable. You could buy them or just get them yourself. So this whole thing is tradable. Gift of Uncovered Grounds. Where's that? Runestones. Gift of the Land Shore. So that's for your first map comp. So these are nothing. Purchased using currencies you get for just running around and doing Janthier stuff. 12 Amalgamated Rift Essences. That's Rift Hunting for a little bit. Miani, that's nothing. The Homestead stuff, this is a little bit of a time gate, but it's just a couple of weeks of buying some stuff from your Homestead merchants. Some gifts, 38 clovers, 100 gold unavoidable, the usual gifts, some usual annoying stuff. Tales of Adventure, you can buy those. Okay, Memory Bearkin Hunts. All right, so this is finally a thing. So this is kill a bunch of things with a spear. So that's a quest reward. This is do convergences or raids a few times. So that one is just do stuff. Do world boss or meta events. And see, that's crafting, some vision crystals. Yeah. So the only unavoidable cost here is 100 gold. Now, you can throw a lot of money at this to speed it up, but you don't have to. If you're just playing the game, this one is pretty cheap, because all this stuff is just like dropping in Janthier Wilds. But it depends on if you want it. You know, there's also the Shark Spear looks really cool too. If you just like how the Shark Spear looks, then yeah, just use the box and go for that one. Let's see, if you do weekly currency activities, Klobjorn costs about 1k to make and sells for about 3k. I've made one every month for the last year. Whoa, that's dedication. That is dedication. I wanted Exordium more. Yeah, I still use Exordium. Oh, Secrets of the Wield's going. I wonder if it's already finished or if I could get in on that. Hold on, where's Spooky Muck? I've been enjoying Spooky Muck lately. Let's go try to knock this out. I could use another one of those boxes that gives the 25 currency. See, that's more like something I'd be willing to do. Like, do the meta for 25 currency each day for, you know, a couple of weeks, and then use that to make the Leggie, rather than, like, go farm the mirrors, which is something I just don't enjoy for hours on end. Okay. Oh yeah, someone was talking about Exordium. This is Exordium right here. I really level my Necro whenever I use Gravedigger. If you look, see how it transforms into a scythe for a second. Like, the sword basically transforms for every move you do. It's really fast, so it can be hard to spot. Okay. Let's go over... I'm trying to remember where this expansion was. Alright, Secrets of the Wield, over here. Wouldn't the thermo and hydro reagents be an unavoidable gold sink as well? Yeah, but they're not that much. They're a couple of coins. At Muck, I saw that. All the servers do not look alike. What are you talking about? They're basically twins. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Alright. Oh, no. I might have missed it. I might have missed it. Meta overflow. One is... Oh, man. There's only 2 going? Rip me. Rip, 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 rip. I mean, yeah, sure. I'll wait in the queue. I don't think I'm going to get in on it, though. I don't think we'll get in on it. Penguin? Penguin. Armadillo. Chat, armadillos can be adorable, so cute. Don't pick them up. They sometimes have leprosy. This has been your daily public service announcement from Mukluk about a random thing. Don't pick them up. Some of them have highly contagious leprosy that will wreck a human. Don't touch them. Leave them alone. Worth it? It is not worth it. It is not worth it. You're not going to be a leper warrior like the guy in Darkest Dungeon. Joking about you trying to figure out which characters are Necro? Oh, okay. The Basilica is currently silent. You thermo with converting ascended stuff you get from raids and research them. Just some spirit shards of 5 active over a few hundred notes. Yeah. If you do raids. I did the same thing. When I made the ascended rebreather, or I'm sorry, the legendary rebreather, what I did is I took some ascended stuff I did not need from raids, and I changed the stats on it to crafted stats. Then I research note salvage kitted them all, and it gave me like... Because I think I needed 5,000 research notes, correct me if I'm wrong, for the rebreather. And I got like 4,000 of them just by basically shredding a few loots I got from raid boxes. Okay, now I gotta get out of this pit because I was just trying to show off the rebreather. Lol, 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 lol. Hey again, Mug, very important question for me. The achievement Season of the Dragons. Do I just play the stories required to actually unlock the legendary amulet? Basically, yeah. There's a few other things too, but just go to Season of the Dragons and hit the little eye thing to pin it, and then like let's say you're working on Dry Top. You're gonna need to play the story, okay? You play the story, and then you do a few events, and then it's like, you know, harvest 50 plants, harvest 50 ore, do a few events in that zone, and then you're done, and then you go to the next one. And you just keep doing that. But if you're doing your first playthrough of the entire story, you can kind of do Season of the Dragons at the same time. For those of us who were already active in the game when Season of the Dragons came out, we basically had to play the whole story a second time in order to get it. It's very, very easy, though. Currently, with how things are in the game, I recommend to people that if you want to make legendaries, first one, get the new gloves from Fractals. They're basically free. It's just go do a bunch of fractals. You'll be making money while you work on it. And then the second one is Season of the Dragon's Amulet. And that's 2 legendaries, and both of them you're getting richer while you're working on them. And then with all the currencies and stuff you got while working on them, you can pick a new project to do. Season of the Dragon requires Living World... Season of the Dragons requires all Living World seasons. Did it require Icebird Saga? Hold on. I'm going to double check. I don't remember. Wait. Why did that not? There we go. Okay. Yes, it does. Yes. So it requires all Living World seasons, including Icebird Saga. Yes. Yes, obviously. Obviously. How expensive is the new staff? If you just buy it from someone else who made it, you get the staff and the spear as a combo package, and it's 5,000 gold. Pretty crazy. I want to change the skins of my crafting things, or my gathering things. I think it's kind of dumb that Leggie armor is weight bound. I honestly... Okay, this is... I don't know if this is going to be a hot take or not. I kind of wish the armor type you had in the game mattered a little bit more. I like when my characters have something distinctive about them. And, for example, again, coming from the other MMOs I came from, in World of Warcraft and things like that, like someone in light armor versus someone in plate armor, if you were hitting them in melee, it was extremely noticeable. In this game, if I'm in PvP and I'm beating on an Ellie or I am beating on a Guardian, which one is in light armor, one's in heavy, it really doesn't feel any different. Like, the damage mitigation difference is almost unnoticeable. So, I wouldn't mind if it mattered a bit more than it does now. Now, there are other factors there, right? Like, they might have the protection boon. They might have some talent or trait that is reducing their damage taken. But for the most part, I kind of wish it mattered more. Is the gloves the Acacia Mistgrasper? Yes. Yeah, if you go to, if you do exclamation legend in the chat, it pulls up this webpage that has all the legendary guides I've ever made. And this one right here is the gloves. These are currently the easiest ones in the game to get. Sorry, the easiest legendary in the game to get. And the second easiest legendary right now is this video here. Prismatic Champions Regalia, also known as Season of the Dragons. One more second. This is so stupid. This new mount feature. There we go. Just crossed the zone. I'm here! Who needs my help? What build am I right now? I am DPS at the moment. Okay.
It's got its eye on you.
Think of the phase change, I'll probably swap to support. If I'm with a group of people, I enjoy healing more. I am Bun Bun. Yeah, when Zeppela gets to this part, I think she's going to very like it. Does the gloves give you all 3 weights? When you finish making the gloves, you will get the first one basically free. And then you will have to purchase the other 2. So if you craft heavy, you can get medium and light, but there will be an additional cost for that. Okay, so using my Sky Scale to leave combat for a second and going to a support build. There we go. There's some fancy food here too. Hold on, I am getting some frame loss. Oh, that is much better. Okay, just turn all these DPS into life bars. That's all that matters. Where's Chip? You know, funny you should ask. It's right there. There you go. That's where he is. Okay. Alright. At Buck, is there an add-on where it guides you how to run a meta? Some maps are empty and I'm afraid to tag up because I don't know what to do. Good question. Each meta is a different thing, right? Like, I do have a guide on Octovine, for example, but every meta is different. But honestly, there's nothing wrong with being like, you're tagging up and being like, at meta, need help. And then just asking folks. Like, if people show up, you could be like, hey, does anyone know what we do next? You could just type it in the chat.
I carry the wind. I wouldn't get too close to those gates if I were you.
Ship looks very head empty, no thoughts. How dare you? That's absolutely right.
Purging toxins.
Souvenir from the bow in hand.
We will never yield.
Deploying projectile. Forge the way.
When are we getting a get to the point guide for Triple Trouble? I don't know that I'm doing that. That sounds like one of those things that I could spend a very long time researching and doing, and then it would get like 1,000 views and I would get 80 cents from YouTube. And it's like, I could have just flipped burgers and made more than this. I found you in my map. I came to say hi. Hi, Raya. Oh crap. Oh, is that what happens when you hit the black hole? That is my first time ever getting caught by the black hole. I thought it just killed you. I didn't know it just drops you. That's not bad at all.
The unkindest of all.
I carry the wind. All together.
I detect more Inquest forces arriving below. Perhaps they intend to assist us?
I wouldn't count on it. Best we just
3 get to the points. Oh, man.
Things with you. No wasting your potential.
Now, the next video, there is a, I tried Evoker that comes out on Monday. Unless the Rebreather guide's done by then, because then that one's going to cut in line. Noxxi got me the Rebreather guide today. However, there was a couple things I asked to be corrected, so I don't know if she's going to fix those over the weekend or not. So either the Evoker video or the Rebreather guide. The Rebreather guide has been getting worked on for like a week and a half, almost 2 weeks now. Like that one, we tried to be very, very detailed on where to get everything. I included how to do the 2 jumping puzzles in the video that are required to do. You know what? Hold on. I actually just remembered something. Let me check. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Are you making an Aqua Breather guide soon? It's almost done. Yeah. I've got the first draft of the video from my editor, and I asked for a few things to be fixed. And if that is corrected by Monday, I'll release it Monday. I thought you said rebreeder? Breeder? Not this time. Who knows what the future holds? I will say the rebreather is quite costly. And I don't really, unless you just really want to be a fish, I do not recommend working on it before other legendaries. Because it's not that useful. And it's expensive. So I would do that last. Number one priority, all list. What are you talking about?
Stay away from the gates. The unkindest cut of all.
Not bad.
Wind blast.
Not worth it, it's deflect. Yeah. It's like, it's not like, oh man, there's for sure a raid coming, an underwater raid soon, and anyone with a legendary rebreather takes 10% less damage. No. Which other legendary gives you 3 Leggies all at once? You know, that is true. That is true. If you want to look at it that way, you do get the cloth and leather and heavy rebreather all at the same time. However, counterpoint, that's not very helpful. LFG Doom CM, LFDPS have Aqua Breather. Do you guys remember when they were, when the Inspect cosmetics came out and some people were mad about it, like they were trying to gatekeep cosmetics, and people started having stuff in the group finder and it was like requires 50 kill proof link hat. Show me your hat.
Perhaps I can adapt this technique to my own systems.
Sounded like a Team Fortress player. I want your hat. I love how one guy just leapt off the platform and a bunch of people followed him because they thought he knew where he was going.
We shall return.
Oh wait, am I crazy? Did he? I did not yo, okay, you know what? Apology where apologies due. I did not know that a thing could spawn down there. I've never seen that. Yo, Chad, I've been getting carried. I've always been running around up here. Clip that? Yeah, okay. Don't let it get to your head. You were right once this year. Mark, on that Fractal event, when they introduced Exotic Fractal Omni Potion, I made a CM LFG with Ping Ascended Omni Potion as a joke. Wow. You're a horrible human being. I'm just kidding. You're just below average. Why does no one ever run Wing 8? There's people that run Wing 8. I'm not one of them. I feel like every single time I raid Fangel, he's in Wing 8. Oh, tried to get myself stability, but I was a second too slow. Kill proof 500 Li, have Aqua Breather, Link hat. This is all of it. Check all the boxes.
Now we'll show you.
Careful not to slip.
Walking into unknown entryways is likely to significantly decrease
You are now a bunny.
expectancy.
Release me!
Right.
I was doing strikes once, a guy said link boots, I linked him a blue pair and he kicked me. Wow. I would have just, like, gone to Google and found a pair of, like, Air Jordans and then copied the URL and then sent him that in, like, a DM and just see what he does. Some, like, pumped up kicks. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. That's cool. I didn't think I would, get into this one. I thought that the map would be too close to over.
Now, how do you
Why did you know a certain bald person we all know and love is already on the Griffin hunt?
timely complaint solves all problems.
Asmongold?
Don't think it counts if you're always complaining.
What are we talking about?
An interesting premise. Perhaps I could create a function that would
Rose.
register a complaint
Oh.
recycle.
Oh, okay. Dude, my second guess was Roy, because he just shaved his head, but I was like, surely Roy already has his Griffin.
This is most unexpected.
I see Muck has still not acquired the Moon Pearl to prevent Benoi mode, or has to be cast away and accepted Benoi mode into his life. What, Moon Pearl? Eh? Zeppela is also working on Griffin. Oh god, Zeppela's bald? This is a difficult conversation to follow.
So,
We ride together, we bald together. Yeah. Okay.
Never thought I'd meet a golem I liked.
I would say
Getting the boxes.
let us away then.
Let us away. Let's go, me hounds. Muck shaves his head when. Oh, man, dude. My hairline's already running away from me. I don't need to give it help. We've already got that Vegeta look going on, man. If it was, if I was doing like a charity event or something, I think I'd be more apt to dye my hair than shave it. And even then, it would kind of be like begrudgingly. I don't know. Chat, if I had to dye my hair some stupid streamer hair color, which one should we do? I can't do blue, because everyone's just going to think of ninja if I do blue. White? I think Fandral already has that one locked down. Blonde? That's not a streamer hair color. You can't be a streamer with blonde hair. Bright pink. Bright pink! Oh, now we're talking. Green screen green. That would be funny. Yeah, it would cut it right out. Green screen green. I just have a void on the top of my head. I always pegged you as a redhead. Don't peg me. Then you could be bald without being bald. Yeah. I'm so bald I don't even have skin on the top of my head. Orange to match Chip. I wonder if he'd be alarmed by that. Ask Noxxi what green they use their Asura. I mean, if it's anything even close to green, it would hit the green screen. Like, for example, here, hang on a second. All right. Let me see, close up. Okay, let me see if this does it. Okay. This is a slightly green straw. Do you see that? It's not even the same as the background. Just ship some Tyria. As I say, if it's even close, if it's even similar, it's gone. Witcher white. Muck out the galaxy juice. Don't see the downside. I would have to like put on a cap to get like the top of my head back. Or I would just be so ashamed, I would just hook the microphone up to this guy and talk through him again like I did that time I was sick. Just be like, you know what? I'm hideous. I'm just gonna talk through the Asura for like a month. Go bicolors? What is bicolor? Okay, do you mean like colors that represent like bisexual people? Or are you saying like some other artsy phrase that I don't know? Because I honestly don't know what you're talking about. Bi is 2. I know bi is 2. But they're like, they got the whole flag. They got every color locked down. I don't know which ones. Lime with red streaks. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. Look, our Patreon alerts paused. Maybe, hold on. If you did it while I was zoomed in on my face, it might not have played, because that scene I don't think has it. Sorry. But no, they're not paused. I heard someone else's go off earlier, because we commented how loud it was. Hold on, you know what? I can fix it right now. Give me a sec. I can fix it in the future. Ah! Yeah, it's working. Hang on a sec. Okay, alright. That should never happen again. I've copied the layer for the sounds over to the zoom in. Green screen sides for Mohawk. It would just look like I have chunks missing from my head. Alright. Being at 5 runes underwater is fine. I mean, you can still have the correct rune in your rebreather. You don't have legend. You don't have to have legendary for that. But yeah. Witch Veil time? Yeah, we're getting there in a few minutes. Just chatting right now. We will be going to Veil of the Witch. Yo, I've really been enjoying it. That's been a very tactical game. It gets the brain juices flowing. Okay. Where's the cell junk? There we go. Might have to copy the build from Mighty Teapot. God, I forgot his name for a sec. I was trying to say Wooden Potatoes. I'm like, wait, no. Might have to copy the Zealot Ritualist support build from Mighty Teapot that's doing like 17k DPS, 12k HPS at the same time. Because that thing was stupid. Muck's wife hearing this hair convo and probably hyperventilating in the other room. No. I honestly don't think she would care. My wife actually had a very slight purple dye to her hair, and it was so faint that you could not, like, I couldn't see it in the house. But when we went outside and like sunlight was hitting the top of her head, I could see like purple highlights in it. And I remember, chat, there was one time that we went to dinner with my grandmother, and I'm so old, right? So my grandmother's like 100 years old or something, and we were at dinner with grandma, and Anna was like, yeah, I was feeling really self-conscious, so I started getting some gray hairs, so I wanted to dye it, and my grandmother was like, oh, sweetie, you're beautiful. I bet you would look completely fine, even if your whole head was gray. You would look fine no matter what color your hair was. And she's like, oh, thank you, Grandma. Yeah, most recently it was purple. And my grandmother goes, ugh. Like, she's this prim, proper Southern woman, and she couldn't stop herself. She's like, you're beautiful, honey. You'd look good in anything. And she goes, oh, it used to be purple. And she goes, ugh. Like, and she couldn't even, she couldn't stop. And then I was laughing so hard from the other end of the table. And of course, I'm not supposed to laugh at that. I'm supposed to give her a chance to recover, but I didn't give it to her. I did not give her the chance to recover. When she says any color, she meant any of the strictly regulated set of acceptable hair colors. Yes, purple was not among any colors. Let's see. Do you have a way to get VOE map items? Chromatic Sap and Royal Enchanting Stone. Yeah, C4. There's a few. I have a guide coming out for the Rebreather soon, which will include this. However, one, you could do the metas. There's 2 new metas. Each one gives 25 of either of those, whichever you want. 2, you can get the mastery. Oh my god, there it is. You can get the mastery for resourcefulness, which allows you get that stuff while you are harvesting and gathering. 3, you can do the skimmer thing and get the chests in the water. Those will have them. 4, you can use these and farm the mirrors and the associated hidden chests connected to the mirrors each day. So off the top of my head right there, there's 4. Oh, 5, you could do any events in the zone and take the stuff you get from the zone currency and trade it for the stuff you need as a 5-to-1 ratio. Another dumb idea, get contact lenses in green screen color would be kind of funny. If I don't move my head too much, I could put something like a scene of something behind my head that's like bright yellow, so I've got like vampire eyes. I've never worn contacts in my life, so I would probably be very uncomfortable with it. Oh, chat. Funny short story for you guys today. Okay. Y'all know what like orthotics are? Like you get like inserts in your shoes when your feet are messed up. I was going to a store today because my feet are messed up. I've mentioned this on stream a few times since the Seattle thing, that my feet have been messed up since then. Like, it hurts to walk a little bit. It's like, it's not a very high pain. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, it's like a 1 or a 2, but it's constant. And it's been like 2 months. So I'm like, all right, I messed something up. I don't know if I pulled something. I don't know, but it's not healing on its own. So I get recommended to go to this place today. And and they're like, they make like specialty footwear. And I go in there. And there's a few people already being helped, and this one woman walks up to me, and she's like, "Hey, what can I do for you? What brought you in here into our store today?" And I was just like looking at her, like, y'all provide one service, right? So I look at her and I look at my feet, and I look up at her, and I'm like, my feet suck. And there's this old woman getting helped over to the right, and she's like, she kind of snorted. And I was like, I'm guessing I'm here for the same reason they're here. I bet their feet suck too. And she's like, okay, all right, yeah, right this way, take a seat. Yeah, no, not everybody clapped. It was just a funny moment. This is a small funny thing. It's like, why do you think I'm here? I'm not hungry. I'm in the your feet suck store because my feet suck. Mug, sounds like you need a minimal barefoot. No, I got some special like orthotics fitted for me today, so I'm gonna try that for a little while and see if it helps. All right, we'll give it some time, and if it doesn't, then I go in there and demand a refund. But yeah. Yeah, the short of it is like, in Seattle, when I went for the ArenaNet meet and greet, and then the next day I went to PAX, I was basically on my feet the whole day for like 2 days. And the next day my feet were killing me. And I was like, okay, I overdid it. You know, I have a desk job. It'll be very easy to take it easy. So they'll get better over time. Almost 2 months later, now they still hurt. I'm like, what the hell? I freaking broke something. Happy birthday to me. Gamer goes outside once, freaking dies. Yeah. Your feet are permanently messed up. I don't know. It's like, if I'm sitting, it's completely fine. If I get up and start walking around, within like a minute or two, they start hurting really bad. It's kind of like, it feels like the bottom of the feet is just bruised around the arch area. And I'm just like walking on bruises like all the time. Let's see. It's time to see a traumatologist. Yeah, my grandfather and 2 of my uncles are podiatrists. And so I could absolutely, like,
Rose
visit one of those.
rated my stream with 55 viewers.
Hey, Rose. Yo, you're spoiling me. That, like, 2 rates this week? Thank you. Appreciate that. Rose, today someone came in here and was like, yo, Muck, your favorite bald gamer is working on the Griffin. And I was so confused. I was like, Asmongold doesn't play Guild Wars 2. And they're like, no, not Asmongold. And I was like, who else do I know is bald? Roy shaved his head recently. And they're like, Rose. And I'm like, oh. And then someone said Zepla. And I was like, okay, Zepla might be working on her Griffin, but she's not bald. Admuck, Corks fix everything. Corks? Are you trying to say Crocs? 1, okay, your spelling is terrible. And 2, it's because you're the kind of guy who wears Crocs. There's 2 problems there to fix. Thank you again. Appreciate that, Rose. Like, your second stream mod for the story of VOE is missing. Wait, what? When you say my stream VOD, do you mean on Mukluk Plays or on the main channel? Hang on. Mukluk Plays. Okay, hang on a sec. I'm gonna mute the tab because it's gonna autoplay. Wait, did I mute? Okay. Let me see. Is it Visions of Eternity? Alright, Mukluk plays Visions of Eternity. Alright, shut up. All right. No, part 2 is there. Okay, you're talking about something else. The main channel? You may have gotten, it might be there, but you've gotten DMCA'd or something? I mean, yeah, I would just encourage you to watch on Mukluk Plays if you need to. The VODs, I never really know what's going to happen with those. VODs are VODs. Let me see. Live. What day did Visions... Okay, so these are the VODs. What day did Visions of Eternity come out? What was the that? Hold on. Visions of Eternity, Yours 2, release date. That was October 28th. Alright, so... October 29th, VOE new content, 5-hour stream. October 29th. Are you sure? They're there. There's October 28th right there, 11 hours, 43 minutes. Oh, wait, I know what happened. Hold on, I know what happened. We found out something that day. So, Guild Wars, sorry, not Guild Wars 2, on Twitch. If I stream for 14 hours on Twitch, it will make a 14-hour VOD. But it will disappear after a few months. On YouTube, your VODs are forever. But apparently on YouTube, there's a maximum of 12 hours. So on this day, I streamed for 14 hours and finished the story. And then for some reason, that became an 11-hour and 43-minute VOD. Because they just cut off the rest of it. They just lobotomized it. And so there is no other stuff. So the only other location where you can get that, because of that very strange rule I just found out about, is on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel, the second YouTube channel in the Visions of Eternity playlist. But yeah, I'm not someone who usually streams more than 12 hours, so I had never known about that. It was stupid. Mug, it sounds like plantar fasciitis. Hopefully you get figured out. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but like I said, I do know podiatrists that I can go visit. Literally, so my grandfather, before he passed, when he was a doctor, he wrote a lot of the books. Like, within that field, my family name is kind of famous just because of him. But, yeah, if the stuff I got for my, what was the stuff, the inserts, if those don't help in a few weeks, then I'll think about seeing somebody. The Mukluk generation? Yes, the Douglas Bartholomew Reginald generation. Let's see. Let me drink of water real quick. Wow, that is very old. I'll search Mukluk Foot Doctor. Don't do that. You know, it's funny. There was a story that he told us. Now, I'm old. My grandfather, before he passed, was like 90-something. Okay, so when I tell you this story, please understand, this was a long mucking time ago. But there was one story he told me that I thought was crazy. And he said it was true, so here we go. And the story was this. Med students, when he was a med student, would need to practice, obviously, right? So, you donate bodies to science, and a med student might practice a surgery on you or something like that to make sure that they are able to do what they need to do when they have a real-life patient, okay? And dentists need to work on skulls, and podiatrists need to work on feet. So, they set up an exchange. The local dentist would donate feet of any bodies they get, basically the knee down, to the podiatrist so that they could practice, and the podiatrist would donate skulls to the dentist when bodies came in. And again, this is a very long time ago, all right? And this is in Atlanta. And there was one day when they had a guy who basically had a box, and it had a head in it, and he was supposed to transport it to the dentistry and drop it off for them. And he was on the metro, like the subway in Atlanta, and it broke down. There was a power outage. And it was really hot that day. And they were in there for a long time, and the ice started melting and the smell started coming out. And people like, what's in the box? Because there's always some psycho killer in the news or something like that. And he's like, I can't tell you what's in the box. And it was like some grad student or something. And people were starting to get uncomfortable. And they were like, yo, that smells really bad. What's in the box? And he's like, I can't tell you what's in the box. And like by the time that they got the electricity on and they got the doors open, like as the story goes, like there was basically a mob about to lynch this guy. They thought they had found a serial killer or something because he had a human head. So hi guys, what did I walk into? And it's just a normal conversation. Yeah. Now I see interesting book toys. Yep. Exchanges are historic, but are still done sometimes at certain courses today. I have a cadaver hours as a neurologist. Yeah. This is a long time ago, so Muck, you should do stand up and just tell stories. I'm out of stories. I've made funny videos of all my stories. I have to go outside to generate new stories. And last time I went outside, I hurt myself. There's a Mukluk that's a dealer of human remains. I mean, in the past, sure. Did Muck get the new legendary? Barry, it would cost me thousands of gold to make it today, but I found out I could. I gambled Ecto. I'm up at 1.6k gold. Nice. Keep going till you're broke. Let's see. I have a question on a different topic. My friend's birthday is coming soon. She really wanted a plush Quaggan. Could you recommend a website where I can buy one? Because it's hard to find anything in the EU. I'm writing from a translator. Hello, Rabu-san. Plush Quaggan? Let's see. Hold on. Yours two plushies. I know that they have sold some in the past, but right now, I don't know. Hold on, home. Oh my god, no, leave me alone. Oh my freaking god. Alright, they've got Aurine hats, plush siege turtle, Quaggan beanie, Ritlock plush. Okay, they don't have Quaggans right now. I know there's been some times in the past they sold plush Quaggans, but I guess they're not right now. Hang on a sec. So yeah, if I search image search, here's one. So they had this one in the past. And I've been waiting for permission to make more plushies for them for like over 4 months now, chat. I have been trying. Hasn't happened yet. Let's see. I want my kid to have a dozen fancy medieval noble names too. Plushy baby Aurine. Yeah. Do you have any news about that? Nope. I have not heard anything in months. I can show you. The last time I talked to them about that, because, it was after we did the plushie Asura, and it was really successful. And after that conversation, I asked if I could make more, and they said, what'd you have in mind? And I was like, well, I've got like 10 ideas, but the next two I want to make are an Aurine that looks as close to this as possible, and a chibi version of this guy. You probably don't know who he is. And they said, we'll get back to you, and that was like 4 months ago. So I am still waiting. Still waiting. I must have those plushies. I mean, I need permission. It's their characters. Unless I called him like Maureen and Flibbled. And he comes with an orange instead of an apple. Something like that. Got to make sure I don't get in trouble. How many of you would quit the game if Guild Wars 2 started doing crossover skins, like selling Master Chief in the gym store? I don't think I'd quit the game, but I think that would be kind of stupid. Maybe have a checkbox to like hide crossovers in there, and then it's fine. Next time you have an ArenaNet show up in chat, maybe try poking. The thing, okay, so I have poked 2 ArenaNet staff members about this, my contact plus one more when I was in Seattle. And the thing is neither of them are the person that has to give the permission. It has to go up the line to like the head of merchandise or something like that. And it's been sitting on their, like the last I heard, which was a couple of months ago, multiple people had to sign off on it. And a couple had. But it was on the desk of like the head of merch, or I don't know what her title was. It was something like that. And I don't know since then. Pineapple Choya plushie. I actually... Hang on a second. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. So I actually was playing with a picture of a Choya, Pineapple Choya plushie. And I was trying to make it to where I thought that it would look really good. Like I was trying to take an image of a Pineapple Choya and make it different so it would look good on a plushie. And for some reason, I really thought that the eyebrows from the guy in Fooly Cooly would look good on him. And this is the result of my MS Paint. If you know, you know. I literally cut out the Fooly Cooly eyebrows and I put them on this guy. Take my money. I also got rid of that really gnarly mouth he's got. You could see I just like smeared it and then drew on that guy. Mutt curses another stream. It's a masterpiece. See, they need to understand. People would buy eyebrow Pineapple Choya plush. They don't get it. People have already made Master Chief of Guild Wars 2. Well, yeah, but it's like, that's his Fashion Wars. Someone said, like, an actual crossover, so it would be like an actual outfit. Am I hanging on my wall? Can I get a copy on the Discord? Do you have any feel for how many of the original characters will appear in the next step of the story? How many of the original characters? You talking about, like, Canuck and Ritlock and stuff like that? I mean, technically, Canuck wasn't an original character. He came in Living World Season 1. So, Ritlock might be the only character that was there from the beginning of the game that was in the current story. If that's what you mean. Premier original character, Jenna's feet. Muck only has the influence to get Guardian deleted. Oh, man. They didn't even fulfill their word. Guild Wars on a Saturday. Yeah, Fred. I was messing around with the new legendary spear. Crafting stuff. Just for a few more minutes. I want to put some time into Veil of the Witch today. I've been having a lot of fun with that. Very tactical. And we just unlocked a Necromancer, so now I can throw dudes. I can sim dudes. Very exciting stuff. What was the Guardian deleted thing? There was a picture of me talking to Ruby in Seattle, and I posted it on social media, and I just captioned it, and that's why we should delete Guardians. And then she replied to it and said, I'll tell the team to take care of this on Tuesday. And then I was joking around with folks and saying, all right, everyone, on Wednesday, we've got room for Monk. They didn't do it. They didn't do it. Head of merchandising watching right now, that scared them. I don't even recall. I don't think it was actually, hold on a sec. I don't think it was actually head of merchandising. What was the title? Publishing director. I think last I heard, which was like months ago, that was the person that it had to go through. But, I mean, again though, the thing is like they could say no, we don't need you, because they don't. If they had a dedicated person who was working on this, they don't need me. The reason I was trying to do it is I'd be like, hey, you don't have anyone working on this. I could pursue this, and I could take care of everything, and then you guys just like take a large cut of the money, and I would do all the work. Right? However, I need their permission to make that happen to not burn a bridge, which I absolutely don't want to do because they're very good to me. If this were any game other than Guild Wars 2, I would say Saida turns out to be evil and betrays everyone. Yeah, we thought that Demon Mama and Soto was going to do that the freaking like half the year. I don't want to hear anything from you. Did you know that Muck spent so many ecto gambling earlier? Not gambling. I was crafting. I was making Mystic Clovers. That's not really gambling. Asking yourself so many, my man. And also, I think I did pretty good, because we got 100 clovers really quickly. I did not have to... I think I spent less... Because mathematically, I should have had to spend roughly 300 ectos and coins and obsidian to get the 100 clovers. But I think I did far better than that. Do you think the expansions will be on sale for Black Friday? Yes, I do. Yes, I do think that. Usually, there is a sale then, and Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire combo pack is 75% off. Usually, End of Dragons is around 50% off, give or take. And then the newer ones will be 20 to 30. Red is a blast. Still very sad that new Rev build is so lackluster, aka broken. New Rev? Conduit? I have not yet played Conduit since VOE release, but I've heard good things. Lord Hyzen's been able to do some crazy stuff with it. Like, most of the people, like, didn't like Conduit in the beta, but I've heard that it's better now. I don't know how good. In my defense of Soto's case, she's a literal demon who feeds off the suffering of mortals. Yeah, so why didn't she betray us? It doesn't make any sense. Mystic Forge streamer lock. Oh, yeah, the 50 coins. That was crazy. I had 2 conduits in my EOD strikes earlier. Yeah, where is, let me see. Lord Hyzen conduit. Where? Okay, hold on. This is not the right video, but I'm just trying to get to his channel right now. Alright, Lord Hyzen. Okay, here we go. Videos. Alright, Amalgam, Illuminary, Sphere Staff, something in WoW, something in WoW, new Elite Spec Beta in a nutshell. Oh, does he not have a video on it? Did he just DM me on it? I thought he had a video on that. Hang on. He slides into my DMs a lot. He did crazy stuff with Luminary. I saw that one. Sasphere. Bro, am I just, like, making up new memories here? Okay, I think I found it. Hang on. I guess it was on... I guess he posted it on X. This is it. Okay. So here we go. I'm having a lot of fun with the new Conduit rework with Pirate Queen Relic. Please don't nerf it. Okay. So I think this is what I was thinking out. So right here, he's fighting the Balthazar hero point in Heart of Thorns, which is an absolute pain in the butt to fight. And he's fighting it on a Conduit, and he's put 82 stacks of Torment on it. Currently, he has Permanent Fury, 25 Might, Resistance, and Quickness. And this is a few weeks ago. This is like right after VOE launch. So, yeah, Conduit seems to be doing very well. But I don't know the DPS. He doesn't have a meter going in this screenshot.
This is a bad time to be traveling.
Let me see, was there anything else? There was a benchmark from Snowcrows about Conduit here, where they did 55,000 damage per second. So there's like 50 Torment stacks in this one. So this one, this is just pure greedy DPS. You know, this one is not like providing boons or anything. It's just big old damage. So I'll link this if any of you want it. This is from the Snowcrows team. But that's there. That's there. So yeah, now, is that a way that you would enjoy playing? I have no idea. But it does seem to be more than viable. Need to check that out. Yeah, that's it. I just put the link in the chat. Monk, I apologize since you've probably been asked this 50 times, but I haven't heard an answer. Any plans to try Where Winds Meet? I don't know. So, when I first looked at it, I was like, oh, it's an RPG. Yeah, I would try that. But now I know that it's like, it's an MMO, right? And I don't know that I have time to put into another MMO. Is it? Yeah, multiplayer. So, like, I'm looking at this, and at first I thought it was like Black Myth Wukong. I loved Black Myth Wukong, and it was like an Asian Souls-like game. And I was like, yeah, this is great. But then I saw this is like an MMO, and I'm like, oh, I don't know that I don't want to... I don't have the time for 2 MMOs right now. Like, maybe briefly visit one just to try it, but I can't devote the time to a second MMO. It's not an MMO, it's like Genshin. Mostly solo, but you can go multiplayer. It has literal guild wars. I'm playing solo mode only, MMOs only if you want to play with people. Like Genshin doesn't really get my attention. It's a single player story game with some multiplayer content. Maybe I'll try it out at some point. I will say it's not something I'm jumping to try out based on what I know on it. On that note, I am going to swap over to our second game of the night, but feel free to continue asking me all the things. Give me just a minute here. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. Plus, there's on the topic of Black Myth Wukong, I just remembered they're making another Black Myth game. Looking forward to that. I didn't say that to sell you on it. I was just trying to give a better comparison. Oh, okay. Noxxi goes Sailor Moon blonde with buns. I'd have to grow my hair out a bit for the buns. What is this? This is Lost Eidolon's Veil of the Witch. They paid me to do a sponsorship for them, and the highest praise I can give them is I'm still playing it. Let's see. So this is an RPG, and it's a roguelike. However, they do have reasons in the story for why when you die, do you snap back, and it's like you're back in town and you're alive again. Pretty decent writing so far, but it's very tactical. It's turn-based tactical, and it is very difficult. And it is difficult to the point that they give you like 5 undos. Like if you do an action, and then your party dies, you can undo that action and keep going without wasting the whole run, because they really recognize that it's really tough. Put actual buns on the side of your head. I assume you mean like meat buns. Did you play Black Myth Wukong? Yeah, I did a positive review for them, and then they sent me 2 big crates of bribes. And I showed them off. I did unboxing videos on stream. I got bags and shirts and all kinds of cool stuff from them. Let's see. Okay, as you approach, the hunter who sensed your presence aims their bow at you, then lowers it cautiously. Oh, it's you. You remember the hunter you met before, burning with hatred for the Empire. On closer inspection, he has several wounds on his arms and legs. You seem injured. Are you okay? I'll be fine. The bleeding has stopped. Mostly. It's my own fault. Got spotted on a mission. The Imperials have been chasing me through the mountains for days. He finishes bandaging his leg, then picks up his bow and stands. Where are you going? Gonna save them the trouble of finding me. You're going to face them head on, like this? Not this again. Don't you ever... He stumbles and sits down again, gritting his teeth. Why do you have to take it this far? His steel gaze flickers, wavering slightly. Bella. What? They showed up at the gates of our village, said they needed medical help. My wife was the only apothecary in town, so off she went, and I just let her do it. 2 weeks later, she staggered back alone, scars on her face, hands and feet torn up. She collapsed at our front door. And she died, not long after. They didn't need help. They needed test subjects, and whatever they did to her, it killed her. The Emperor's immortality experiments. Aww. My wife died in agony. For what? Some old man's ego? I wandered for days, didn't eat, didn't sleep, little better than a fallen. And then, when I collapsed, something occurred to me. Why should we be the only ones to suffer? The ones who did this to us are still walking around, alive and well. He bows his head for a moment, then speaks with a grim determination. And so I made her a promise, that before I died, I'd make as many of them pay as I could, make them suffer like she did. If I don't keep my promise, how the hell could I ever face her again? So does that answer your question? We'll help.
Right.
I understand your pain. It's hard enough losing people normally, let alone in circumstances like this. We'd like to help you. We fought together once, so we know we work well together.
Yeah.
All right. You extend your hand to Aaron. Can you fight? Of course. I'll follow your lead. Let's go. A new companion begins traveling with your party. All right, so we got 3 paths to go on. This one has bonuses, so we'll go down that one. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. We've got Fallen moving in. They don't look like the ones we've seen before. Looks like the nearby village has been turned. Let's put them to rest. Kill all enemies. Hello, Makai Gonvalan. Alright. Let's see.
I rise.
Okay. Summon a Fallen Knight from the Necromancer. She levels like that.
I've got this.
And let's use Quick Arrow, which if it gets a kill, he gets another hit.
Another one down.
Okay.
Here we go again.
Wait, do these have that thing where they debuff you? Oh my god, they do. That's not good. So if these hit you, you take more damage the next time they hit you. That is not great. He can't reach that one. Alright. So you just wait there.
Need something?
She can't reach any of them this turn.
Captain?
Is the Shadows update in Guild Wars 2 only for VOE? No, it affects everything. However, you have to be on high shadows to see it. Otherwise, you won't see it. Their touch is corroding our armor. Everyone be careful. Why is it so fast? I'm playing with the animation speed turned up. Just because like you see how many dudes there are, right? So I do it to keep things moving.
As you will.
Alright, summon another undead.
Let's do this.
You got it. How's that feel?
I'll show them. Had enough?
My turn.
Who's next?
How can I help you?
The healer take one out.
Victory.
I'm a little leery of how far forward I put that archer. It could cause a problem. Alright, he got hit by one. Oh, there's a treasure chest over there. Alright, the two undead killed something.
Speak.
Oh yeah, what was that
Yeah?
one move? I think she had... Restores 15 HP to all allies and cleanses all harmful status effects. This is insane. Okay.
Let's get this started.
Okay, that one's dead.
What do you require?
Get her spellbook out. Let's see. Abyssal Whispers hits an enemy and then mind controls an enemy that was next to that enemy.
Return to the veil.
That mind controlled two people. I didn't know it could do that. I thought it just bounced once.
Ready for your word.
Okay, interesting. Healer, take him down.
You point, I kill.
This is the second playthrough, continuation of the first time I played it. So we played it during its beta, and then we started a new game when it launched into the full version, and we're playing the file that we started when the game launched on the full version. Maybe because you upgraded it? Maybe, but also it's really rare that you have a situation where there's three dudes in a line and then, you know, you just hit one of them. So, could have been that. So see, they're all hitting each other right now. Okay, and we're gonna move her over here and use Tree of Life.
Ready.
We done yet? I'm ready to go.
Quick attack is still on cooldown.
Another one bites the dust.
At your command.
You know what? Let's try. I'm a little nervous about this. Shadowquake, we've never used. Launches out randomly. Faces 3 tunnel radius. Striking 4 times. Okay. Okay,
Friend.
flashy. That killed 2 of them. Overkill? Yeah, it was.
Ready.
She has 3 debuffs, so I'm actually gonna have her interact with the tree to heal and cleanse those. And then we got the quest NPC. Have him shoot that. Alright, tree activates. Okay, we can finish this turn.
Time to leave. And stay down.
It's done. That was harder than I expected. Okay, so some stat increases. Some stuff. You've entered a Divine Crossroads and obtained a Greater Blessing. This will last for 2 battles. Hunter's Dread. When any of your allies defeats a foe while equipped with a bow, enemies in a 1-tile radius take 20 damage and instantly become immobilized for 1 turn. Is that 1-tile radius from the enemy that dies or from the guy with the bow? Mike forgot the chest. Plague? Part of my master plan was to get that chest, and I forgot about it. Armor. It was probably full of ectoplasms or something. We don't need that. Alright, Aaron, chat. You said your wife was the only healer in your village. What happens to them now? We were all fools to fall for the Empire's lies, myself included. Now they'll have to learn just like I did. You can't wait around to be the victim, or you can strike verse. I butchered that sentence, but I think we all got the right idea there. I should probably start reading like slower and stuff. I mentioned to you guys earlier, for those who didn't hear about this, I had a opportunity come up where someone was asking me and some other streamers if we would be interested in doing voice acting. And I was like, my response was, I have never done voice acting. I have voiced in thousands of my own videos. I've had a lot of people tell me I have some funny voices, but I've never done it professionally. I would love to try, but I understand if you're looking for someone with more experience. And they replied back and said that they would like me to do an audition. And that's as far as it's gone, which is not very far, but I'm suddenly really nervous. And I'm realizing I'm kind of excited to do this. So, now, it's just an audition, right? I could very much get filtered very fast, but it made me realize, like, oh dang, I actually kind of want this. Very surprised by that. Are they paying with experience? Nah. I mean, honestly, I think that I think that I would get a reduced rate because I have no past experience. But I'm very curious if I'm able to make the sounds that they want. Don't get a sore throat anytime soon, right? In the news, Muck is the new voice in Dispatch. Ha! No, it's not Dispatch. And I'll say it's nothing ArenaNet. Because I know people will be like, are you in Asura in Guild Wars 3 or something? I don't know. Teamfight Tactics? No, it's not that. As your party journeys toward its destination, Soraya suddenly stumbles to the ground. I can go, huh? Soraya, what's wrong? Her pupils dilate. A cold sweat breaks out on her face. She massages her temples, seemingly unable to hear you. An accursed sign has been nullified due to the effects of the bloodstained talisman. The talisman we picked up at the beginning of the run just blocked her story curse. Damn it. Not again. Not yet. Soraya breathes heavily as a migraine storms over her.
What?
Shit. I'll cast a healing spell. Hold on. We'll rest here. Everyone, please look after Soraya. There's no need. I'm fine. Don't waste your energy. This pain is my penance. It'll pass soon enough. For the people that weren't here last time, she's the necromancer in the party, and because she's used death magic so much, it's like rotting her inside. Treat her or let her rest. Okay. Hold on. Either way, it's a 50-50 because we took on a spell earlier that makes every time we roll a dice, it basically rolls a nat 1 or a nat 20. So let's just try the harder thing. Great success! Fine, but we'll rest here for now. We can't travel with you in this condition. We're outnumbered as it is. We can't afford dead weight just to indulge your stubborn pride. Wow.
Right.
I understand. Thank you for bearing with me. So she healed, well put. She has received a blessed sign. 50% higher chance to get partnership skill procs. All of this unit's class skills will be upgraded for the next 2 battles. And we got some relationship stuff with her. How much gold do I have? 3k. I don't really need gold, so let's go for the random. At Muck, Random Giller's 2 thought. Muck, what do you think of the idea of redoing the Legends Never Die song from League of Legends with Joko instead of Legends in the lyrics? Legends Never Joko? How does that make any sense? Where the hell are we? I told you, I know where I'm going. The road is just across this river. Oh, great. Friends. Wait a minute, you're that band from Pelicos. Oh dear, looks like the way's on fire. Now what will you do now? Guess we'll have to come over there and kill you. Everyone, get ready! Legends Joko dies? Wait, wasn't this the one? Isn't this the fight I wiped on last time?
Give the word.
Pretty sure it is. So there's gonna be more dudes.
What do you want?
Yes.
Yes. Finally.
The healer with the kill. This time you have more dudes, though. It's true, I do. What the? Chat, I need to tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back. Alright, now he's telling Chip goodnight. Okay. Let's see. New turn.
My time is...
You point, I kill.
Physical attack boost. Oh, that guy went stealth.
As you will.
Summon another dude. When in doubt, more dudes.
I've got this.
Oh, he shot me back, rude. You're not allowed to shoot me back. Healing surge.
Captain.
Hello. Easy. Alright.
Are you saying that was easy? You want it to be harder?
Oh, be nice.
I am not.
Why didn't the two... Oh, there they go. Oh, they barely moved. Oh, here comes the more dudes. That's so many dudes. You won't get away from us. We're not done yet. As much as I wish to lessen the ranks of our foes, this doesn't serve our objective. Let's be gone from this place. Stand and fight! We'll leave when they're all dead. Let's take them out. Incoming damage decreases for all allies.
At your command.
Alright, She can't get close enough to use, well, anything. Well, this is unfortunate. Yeah, she can't really get close enough. Wait, can she blast a tile if she can't see who's in that tile? No. Wait, can I shout it quicker? Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Abyssal Whispers has huge range. I don't know if it's going to work on them diagonally, though. Alright, this is kind of a test. I'm going to blast this guy and see if the two people diagonal to him get mind control. Dang, they did not. Okay. Alright. So that does not work that way.
Here we go again.
Let's do this.
Now the river is pushing them downward.
Huh?
Okay, so I've got my tankiest person watching our back line right now. Okay, our quest NPC just took a huge hit. Archer took a hit. Tank took a tab. Ah! Oh my god, I think RNG just saved him. Okay, hold on. I don't know if you guys saw that. This guy here... Okay. What the hell was that? The river's flooding. Watch your footing. Don't get swept away. Alright, this guy here went to swing at Muck. Muck is at 3 hit points out of 87? And then she said no and put him to sleep with just a random, like, power of friendship. Literally.
Ready. Stay down.
Ready for your word.
I need an assist.
Alright, he's gonna interact with the Tree of Life in order to get some health back. If I get any of them under 20 health, the tree will kill them at the end of its turn.
I am here.
Do I still have both undead alive? Yes, I do, so no sense in summoning another one. Alright, she's gonna get that guy down to under 20 health.
Need something?
And next is her turn. Have her heal herself. Tree kills 2 of 3. One of our undead gets annihilated. God, she's taking a lot of damage. Alright. The tree will kill that guy at the end of the turn. I'm gonna be stupid and have this guy spend his turn opening the chest. Incredibly dumb thing to do, to be honest.
I rise.
So the Fallen Knight died earlier. So we're gonna remake him. Just to soak hits. Up her defense.
Aye, aye.
She does not have much healing available right now.
Captain.
Forgot about this. Okay. Alright, let's use her combat skill, which heals everyone on our side of the battlefield. Alright, what do we get? Enchanted Resistance. All adjacent allies get a boost to magic defense. Or Holy Armor. A cloak of good fortune that defies earthly explanation. Negative status effects have a chance to reflect back at their attacker. Try that.
Time to leave.
Oh, I want a tree. Okay, horse stance. Alright, so tree kills that. Bit of healing. Oh no. No! The quest NPC just died. How important is the quest NPC to me? Alright, so I used a undo here.
We're being stingy with the healing? Bye.
Okay, so she leveled up, but because we used an undo, she got different options, because it just re-rolls them every time, which could be abused. Shield of Retribution provokes a target and adjacent foes, then drops their accuracy. When this unit is attacked, damage is reduced, and the attacker takes a portion of it as well. That's awesome. Heavenly Smite deals damage to a single foe, restores a bit of HP to adjacent allies. It's boosted critical against undead. I'll take Shield of Retribution, assuming we stay alive this time.
Captain?
Speak.
Alright, swap weapon, summon the knight. Magic attack boost.
Let's get this started.
What does he have? Heavy shot, diminishing on scenario. Okay, yeah, he can't reach the enemy with any of those right now. Alright. Ow. Okay. Nice. The undead is soaking 2 arrows. Haha, she said no, go to sleep. I love that. So whenever her... You know, this system kind of reminds me of Darkest Dungeon 2. Where the game gets so much easier when you get the friendships between the team members up. And her friendship power is like, oh, you're gonna hit my friend? No, take a nap.
Give the word.
Okay.
Ready to go. Take that.
Okay, so she saw Shadowquake.
Find peace in the darkness.
So I wonder if that was coincidence. That kind of looked like it was chain lightning. It went hit, 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 hit again. So that guy got hit 3 times and died.
How can I help?
Okay, so this guy's weak points are currently bow, axe, and sword. Can't reach that. Can any of his shots reach it? No. Alright, you move there then. Heavy shot. Damages an enemy and shuts down their ability to counterattack for 1 turn. Prolong harmful status effects. Damage and immobilize a foe. Can this huge thing be immobilized? I don't see anything saying it can't. So let's try Ensnaring Arrow.
What do you want?
Let's see, Shield of Retribution. Provokes a target and adjacent foes. I don't know if that's adjacent to her or... Oh yeah, it makes like a cross. Okay, so it's adjacent to the tile you click on. Alright, what if she stabs it? It'll get it low, but not dead. If she can't kill it...
Ready. Yeah?
Okay, no. Alright, she won't be able to kill it, so... What we're gonna do then is Radiant Flash and heal everyone. Because it's going to live this turn no matter what. Alright, the tree timed out. Haha, she said no, don't hit me, and put the dog to sleep. Okay, they killed the undead that was in the river. I think that undead might have been stuck in the river. Because he was there for a long time. I think he might not have had the movement to get out. Okay, what is that? Spear, axe, bow.
You point, I kill.
As you will.
Ready.
Alright, if he does a spear stab, it's 33. If he swaps to the axe, it's 20. We could use the mythic skill that's a guaranteed critical hit, and it'd probably kill him. Okay, he's gone. Okay, sword and axe. We are not going to have an axe move, but we could lethal blow the sword spot.
You got it.
And she can use the shield thing and taunt 3 of these.
Yes.
And I can do a healing? Yeah, sure, why not? Just top off. That's fine. That archer in the back there is the only one not taunted by her. Nice, she took very little damage and soaked 3 of their hits. That's awesome.
My turn.
Okay, this is looking much better than last time when we wiped here. Let's see. Sword, bow, bow. Okay, so that means that we can't have Muck do the sword attack because we need his bow attack.
Time to leave.
I do not know why that... Oh, that's right, the blessing. Earlier, when you shoot someone with a bow or kill someone, the adjacent stuff takes 20 damage. And I was like, adjacent to you or adjacent to the target? That answers the question.
Need something?
Alright, taunt this guy. Undead asks him a question. Other undead shields up or something.
Aye, aye.
Okay. So at this point, we can... Oh, I did not mean to do that. At this point, we can farm XP for just, like, the remainder of this turn. Cheese, a little bit. The undead, of course, operate on their own, so they're going to charge in and do their thing.
Let's do this.
But we can...
Huh?
There we go. Defense, she's the tank. Oh, she killed the undead.
Captain.
I've got this.
The Tree of Cheese.
At your command. What do you want?
It's even yellow. Dangerously cheesy.
I'll show them.
Ooh! Swift Slash. While wielding a sword, if attacked by a nearby enemy, this unit strikes first. Or, a subtle word of encouragement that reduces the cooldown of an ally's skills by 3 turns. This is insanely useful sometimes. So I'm going to take that for those rare moments.
I'm listening.
Captain.
Wait, what? Oh, you just wait.
My power is yours.
He didn't even get a turn. He didn't even get a turn because she put him to sleep.
Yes.
I am here.
Do that.
Ready for your word.
Ready.
Alright. Think that's as much as we're gonna get. Stab!
Ugh, nasty.
Glad that's over with. Now let's get moving before any more turn up. Money, money.
Money.
Red Grimoire. When this unit heals an ally with Healing Light or Holy Nova, I've never seen Holy Nova, they also grant a shield with temp HP equal to 50% of the amount restored. Radiant Crest inflicts 30 light damage on a target and adjacent enemies, marking them with a Holy Crest for 2 turns. Units that deal damage to an enemy marked in this way recover 20 health. 30 light damage AoE is pretty nice. When this unit takes damage, current points of poise reflect the damage back at the attacker. Each point of poise deals 2 damage. When attacked, okay, you max at 3 poise, so that maxes at 6 damage. When attacked, regain 200% of the total damage taken as hit points. What? Counter attacks do not trigger this effect. Effects only trigger one. Okay, so once per battle, when he gets hit, he heals twice as much as he got hit for. Okay, I mean, brushing off a skill, a hit's not bad. Aaron starts coughing up blood and collapses to the ground. Your wounds have opened up. You need to let us treat you.
No.
No, it's fine. I'll do it. As he takes out tools to treat his wounds, he pauses to think deeply and then looks up at you. If you want to help, leave me here and you go on ahead. What about you? There's an old country clinic nearby. My wife used to volunteer for them. I can heal up there. Will you be okay on your own?
Mm-hmm.
I'll manage. Aaron stumbles to his feet and starts walking. See you next time, Muck. You're a good person. ... He's left the party. Okay. Soraya wants to talk. Soraya, how are you feeling? Fine, thank you for asking. I won't let my condition be the burden of others. Okay. Let's see. Have you looked at Teapot's heal/DPS RIT? I haven't clicked that link yet, but if you're linking me the video, I think you are. I have a comment under it. But yeah, that's amazing. I bet they're gonna nerf it. Of all the places to cross paths with a bunch of monsters. That group's under attack. They're definitely Imperials, but it looks like mostly healers. Please, help us! We're not soldiers, we're transporting medicine. We could pay you. Yeah, but you do operate off of the other side. I won't stand by and watch a senseless slaughter. Hell no. The only good Imperial is a dead one. Let's take them all out. You'll regret this, you bastard. I won't. Okay.
Here we go again.
Alright, Muck gets a random skill each battle as the Iron Will. Unyielding defensive stance removes all harmful status effects, grants immunity to them, reduces incoming damage, and makes this unit immovable. For how long? Not worth moving up and getting hit.
Yes?
At your command. Huh?
Alright, put her there.
Ready.
Okay. Five Hellhounds. Surprised that undead lived long enough to get to do anything. Next one.
I'll show them.
My turn.
Alright, oh, I didn't expect him to kill that.
What do you want?
Okay.
Time to leave.
Quick attack on the boar, and then he'll get a free hit on something else.
Stay down.
He shoots the big one.
How can I help?
Death Knight got killed.
The dark shall avenge
She slept that one and stopped it from attacking. Other undead got killed. One of the Imperials got killed. Looks like they're gonna kill themselves without me having to try very hard here.
As you will.
Let's see. Swap to magic. Do Shadow Quake. Alright.
You point, I kill.
Hardened Warcry and Destructive Blow. I know that one's mythic quality, but I almost never get to use this thing, so I will do Destructive Blow.
Yeah?
Shield of Retribution to taunt these two.
Captain?
Tree of Life.
The bell tolls. Revenge follows.
She's just putting them all asleep. Dude, she literally slept all three of the big mobs that were gonna hit me. That is insane. That is some wild dice rolls.
I've got this.
Alright, he's gonna finish off the boar.
Captain? What do you require?
Summon a Fallen Knight. Confinement shuts down a single enemy's ability to use physical attacks and combat skills. Fallen Archer. Summons a Fallen Archer to do the caster's bidding. More dudes!
I'm listening.
Decreases likelihood of being targeted by the enemy. Or Tranquility. Let's get a light-footed. It's Fade from WoW.
Captain.
Let's see. Alright, the tree oh, there we go. I was gonna say, the tree should kill that thing, but then it died from a retell, so. Three damage. Nice job. Good job, dude.
My time has come.
Fallen Archer.
Let's get this started.
You got it.
Guard boost. Let's see. Axe, sword.
Time to leave.
Don't think there's
Ready
any.
for your word.
Well,
Let's do this.
My turn.
Alright. Swap weapon. And use the guaranteed crit move.
Your story
Nice, okay. Alright, that one's done.
Yes, ready when you are.
And... kill the Death Knight. The tree expired. There's a chest right there. I don't know if we're going to be able to get someone past these things. Okay, one, why did the archer go into melee range? Two, how did it shoot through and hit both of them? That was both stupid and impressive. Oh, dangerous combination.
I've got this.
I rise.
Now that she's got 3 summon skills that have a 2-turn cooldown, she could just cycle through them and summon a dude every turn. Every turn, dudes.
Aye, aye.
Here we go again.
Start to blow. 140! Good god. I never seen numbers like that. These zombies are not hitting these dogs very hard.
Speak.
Give the word.
Huh?
Can't move past them.
I'll show them.
Alright, swap to the sword. Lethal blow on this one. Friendship from Marco made him like guaranteed crit there.
Yes? Ready when
Pretty
you
sure. One damage.
You got it.
Dang it.
Ready.
I want the chest.
Aye.
Let's see if we can not kill this dog this turn, if possible.
Yes.
Iron Will.
I will stop at nothing.
Captain?
Just burn a spell for XP. One damage?
Ready.
Alright, open chest.
Taking this with me.
There we go. Nice.
Here we go again.
I'm listening.
Healer, pull out your sword. Hit his weak point with the sword. I may be out of mana, but I'm not out of options. Wow, big crit. Alright. Oh my god, dude. She is... Every turn she can summon one guy. She's just back there being a factory. That is fantastic. I wonder if she has any, like, mythic skills that summon multiple dudes. New relic appears before you. All allies' combat skills and spells have their cooldown reduced by 1 turn, but have an 8% chance to trigger a 4x normal cooldown. No. Reroll. Sure. Oh. Sure, swap. Let's see. Use stones. Alright, what's getting upgraded? Yellow sword, but I don't... I mean, well, it might give a new ability. It's very, Physical attacks inflict bloodied status. Oh, that's interesting. I don't have anything that does that. And I think I do have an attack that does bonuses when it hits someone with the bloodied thing on them. When acquiring rage, gain +1 point up to current max. He usually doesn't get rage, because I usually run him in the other stance. Let's go this route for currencies. There's something strange here. Roiling darkness. A pitch dark night. A battlefield ablaze with purple flames. Soldiers flee in terror, falling one by one. Among them, a commander stands unwavering at the center of the battlefield. He calmly assesses the situation, channeling his fury like a finely honed blade. As he closes his eyes, a voice fills his mind. Dark, gentle, a whisper, filled with teeth. The voice offers him power, dominion over the storms, to drive back the flames. The commander wavers, racked with indecision. Is accepting this power the only way to realize his ideals? At what cost? After moments that feel like centuries, the commander reaches a decision. It's a 50-50 either way. So let's go for the more difficult thing. Oh, nat 12, let's go! The commander scowls, pushing away the voice and its whispers. As his mind calms, he grips his sword and slowly opens his eyes. He charges into battle alongside his comrades, trading fierce blows with the enemy general. His righteous fury drives the flames backward until the general calls the retreat. The commander sighs with relief, claiming victory without relying on that awful power. Hope begins to bloom within him, and that dark voice falls silent. For now. The scene before you fades, and reality returns. The searing darkness slowly dissipates, and you find a small pouch in your hand. Holy Crest, or Holy Hell? We're gonna take Holy Hell. That puts a cage on someone, and they can't move. Coral Stone. Mukluk, you don't look well. What did you see? I'm not sure. A memory, I think? But it felt like it belonged to someone else. I was on a battlefield. 2 men were doing battle with fire and lightning. I'm not sure what was real and what wasn't. Sounds like another fever dream. Best not to dwell on it. Alright, bonus area? Marco's axe had 50% stun chance against Bloodied. Oh, so I gotta get the healer to slash something and then Marco to axe something. Imperial soldiers and monsters. Never a good sign. Something smells odd around here, and it's coming from over there. That's the same scent the Imperials use to tame monsters. Looks like you're right. At this rate, those monsters will be under their command soon. We should take that thing out. Or we could deal with the monsters before they run. Whatever we're doing, we better do it now. I don't think we're going to be able to cross the river very quickly. Here come the rats. If they interrupt the training, we're all dead. Take them out before they cross the creek.
Captain.
Alright, horse stance. And what? Let's see, formation break. Alright. He can't reach anything this turn.
As you will.
I summon dude!
Captain.
Ready for your word.
Oh, the river pushed her a little bit.
My turn.
I hope that she's okay. I didn't expect the healer to get shoved over.
My time has come.
Let's get this started.
Alright, shoot him.
Give the word.
Axe.
Always another foe.
Our healer is incapacitated. Okay, Radiant Flash. Alright, now we can play the healer again. And then she can stand against that so the river doesn't push her. Dude, what a skill. I'm getting pushed down the river. I'm being swept away. I better grow a tree in the middle of the river and hold on to it.
I am here. Captain.
Alright, guarding blow to taunt this guy. He's not dead yet, but he's low. Let's see. Hey, Mucker, Ascended Ring's the only thing you can attune before salvaging. Back pieces and others could just be salvaged, right? Yeah, back pieces are pretty rare, so yeah, it's more like a rank thing. What does that mean? So, okay, rings have a certain number of agony and fusion sockets, right? They'll have between 1 and 3. And if you salvage an ascended ring, the amount of loot you get is based on how many sockets it has plagued. So if you choose to spend a few coin at the Mystic Forge, attuning it and adding more sockets to it, and then you salvage it, you, in theory, get more from it.
I've got this.
It's a money-making thing.
Ready.
Alright, Blood Frenzy. Wait, no, is it Blood Frenzy going on? Guaranteed crit, yeah. 69, nice.
I'll show them.
Great sword time.
Aye, aye. I'm listening.
She'll use the tree. That guy died from the tree. She instantly healed him with the power of friendship. That one went for the undead, which is great. It's soaking hits off of us. Ugh. Monsters are reacting to the incense. They're reacting to the incense. Yeah. I'm sorry, it's funny that he said that right after the narrator said it. Let's take them out before they finish taming those things. Don't let them interrupt the ritual.
At your command. Need something?
Alright, that one's dead.
You point, I kill.
That one's dead.
Yes.
Fortunately, movement, getting in and out of the water, kind of sucks.
Ready for your word.
Alright, tree's gone. Doggo's on the way. The incense burns lower. 3 turns left until the monster training is complete. I don't think I really need to worry about that. Wait, CCC? Combat skills disabled. Oh, I will see about that. Purify. Let's do that.
Aye.
Okay. What is Wind Strike? No, Destructive Blow. Bonk.
Let's do this.
Alright, let's get the bow out and use quick attack, kill him, and then another free shot.
Speak.
She's just sending a dotted line of dudes to distract them. Oh, that's right. When she heals someone now, it puts like a shield on them. So she healed him, but also shielded him against the next hit. Oh, the dogs aren't tame yet, so they're fighting each other. Two turns left until monster training. I'm really not worried about it. Non-stop dudes.
Time to leave. Another one down.
Yes.
What do you want?
Ready. It's ours now.
Money!
Huh? Ready when you are. Regents will be done.
Healer kill. The undead just keep walking up and dying, but it's distracting them non-stop. Yeah, 1 damage. Good job, undead. Good job, Dennis.
Aye, aye.
Alright. Destroying the incense has interrupted the training.
Ready. Let that be a lesson to you.
Let's get this started.
Alright, use triage on yourself.
Here we go again.
As you will.
Oh gee, I wonder what I'm gonna do with her this turn. Let's try summoning a dude! You know, do something new. They got my dude!
Captain.
I'm listening.
What do you want?
I'll show them. Another one bites the dust.
Captain? What do you require?
She's doing this fight like it's Bone Skinner. Just keep peeling bodies off the floor and throwing them at the problem until the problem goes away. The only part that sucks is that they're hitting for 1, but they are doing some great stalling.
Need something?
Freaking river.
I'm ready to go.
Can I formation break a friendly? It doesn't look like I can. Dang.
Ready for your word.
Formation break lets you target an enemy and swap places with them. I was wondering if he could use it with a friendly to cross the river, but nope, not so much. $69. Nice.
Ready.
I've got this.
Captain?
Freaking river.
You got it. My time has come.
You point, I kill.
Yes?
She can't reach their weak point.
Yes.
Let's see, lethal blow. Oh, very nice.
I am here. Huh?
I summon distraction number 72.
As you will.
They cannot help themselves, chat.
Aye.
Swap to the axe. What is that? Sword.
Let's get this started.
How can I help?
Yeah?
Alright.
What do you require?
I could drag this out, but I'm not going to.
Ready when
But
you
I am
are.
just going to do one more round of little heals and stuff.
Need something?
My turn.
Alright, finish it.
Easy.
These people need to learn their limits. That's such a mean thing to say. What if they break through their limits? What if they go even further beyond? You've entered a Divine Crossroads, got a greater blessing. Blade of Doom. When any of your allies defeats an enemy with a sword attack, they may instantly attack again, striking any foe within range. That's not bad. Armor. Get hit good. Her armor. The more distance from an attacker, the less damage this unit receives. 7% for each tile, capping at 40. Okay. Bonus area. Hold on. A group of Imperial soldiers are stopped in the middle of the road. As you approach, they draw weapons, and your party returns the gesture. Who goes there? How about we skip the introductions and get to the part where me and my friends kill you? The soldiers look at one another, confidence waning. Ah, we saw this event last time. Okay. So I will skip through this. And he gives you gold to look the other way. And then leave it to Marco. Marco rolls a nat 1. I'll take everything you've got. Like hell you will. The outraged Imperials draw their weapons and charge. A few minutes later, after they're all dead, you collect the money anyway. They're not without a few nicks and bruises to show for it. Oh, so if you fail the roll, you still get the money, but you get injured. Okay. Last time we succeeded the roll. I can't put my finger on why, but I have a sneaking suspicion we're in for a fight. Best be ready. This could come in handy. You gain some rewards. Soldier's kit. Supply crate. Take a closer look. I can use these. Okay. EV, deliver weapon supplies. Mainly just because I want the friend points. All of this unit's class skills will be upgraded for the next 2 battles, and we're about to go to a boss.
Yes.
And the Necro. Okay, so we are starting this fight. So, alright. Toughest boss in the game that I've seen so far, chat. We've seen 3 bosses. This is the second one. But he sucks! He sucks!
That your pathetic quest is doomed. No matter how many times you try, you will never win.
Look, that's probably true for a bunch of these hero types over here. Me? I'm just here to kill people. As far as I'm concerned, any day I get to decorate the spear with some Imperial guts is a win.
Wow. Okay, chat, give me just a moment. I am gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. Mukluk P, dang, not an emote. I imagine like a bathroom stall with the little skeletal feet under the stall with like the robe like piled up on the feet. Like he takes his whole robe off for that, Charmon. Okay, let's see.
Here we go again.
Stance. Accuracy.
Ready.
I rise.
Let's see. Combat skills. Knights.
I've got this.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Captain.
Alright, so for the newcomers, the bosses in this game have multiple kits of abilities they can have. So the boss fights are not always the same. So once we deal with this trash, we're going to inspect the guy and take a look at what he's got this time.
Spear, sir. I'll teach you the folly of a wagging tongue.
Let's do this.
Honed arrow.
Aye.
Stay down.
Speak.
Here to
You got it.
Ready for your word.
She doesn't have magic attack. No point in boosting that. Yo, the upgraded tree does 30 healing and 30 damage per turn instead of 20. That's huge. That is huge. 91, but it was on a summon. Better hit than me. Alright, 2 of their hits went to summons.
At your command.
I'm here to lend a hand.
Oh, is he reducing their cooldowns when he does that? I think
word.
that's what's happening.
Who's next?
Captain.
Captain?
I'm ready to go.
Why don't you lie down for a while?
No, leave me alone. Oh, he hit both of those? Oh, shoot.
Let our arrows blacken the sky!
Oh, it's this kit. Okay. Alright. I know how to deal with this, but it ain't fun. Alright, so first of all, the 2 people he hit can get a debuff. There it is, Sloth, where they fall asleep at the start of the next turn. And if it's not cured, they straight up die. So first, and the second thing is those red squares, archers are going to hit them in a minute.
Show them.
Huh? Quit fighting!
As you will.
Oh, there was already a night out shoot.
My turn.
I should not have done that turn. Wait, what's his thing right now? Repel. Reduces damage from enemies 2 or more tiles away by 50% and hits them for 20. Okay, so as long as I'm close to him, it's fine. Alright. Guaranteed critical hit axe strike.
You don't know what pain is!
96. Alright, final turn for the tree. He hit the undead, that's good, but it cleaved through and hit the necro behind it. That's bad. Okay.
Yes, I rise. Ready when you are.
I'm here, friend.
Few people max level by Act 2. What is... Wait, what? What's max level? Where does it say level? Oh, 19. Oh, he's got a star. Is it 20?
Time to leave.
What do you want? Better than you deserve.
Shield of Light significantly reduce incoming magic damage all the time. Or Assault Spear. Surge through enemy lines to spear a foe and the guy behind them, staking affected foes to the ground. Let's take Assault Spear. Although both of those sound nice.
Here we go again.
Wait, what does he have? Oh, is he taunted? He's taunted by this guy. Okay.
Struggle all you like.
The chains mechanic. Okay, so we have to separate the people with the chains on them.
I'm ready to go.
What? Oh. Oh wait, what's his armor right now? Adjacent. Okay, don't hit him while I'm adjacent to him. Alright, got it.
Need something?
Let's do Radiant Flash, heal everyone.
You point, I kill.
Alright, the last healer is doing good.
My time has come.
The last healer that the enemy has is dead. We're doing good.
I am here.
Okay, there's the archers. He went for the undead again, which is good. And then he cleaved the necro, which hurt. Wow, she counterattacked. The necro counterattacked through hands and took down that guy. I am surprised. Hold on, does she have the sloth thing on her? No, she doesn't. Okay.
Speak.
Ready.
Let's get this started.
Triage.
Captain.
So it looks like every time he will go for the little undead guy because they're an easy target. But he takes the opportunity to cleave the necro every time because it's just too good to pass up. So purify the sloth. And then...
Aye.
You hit the spear weak point.
Yeah?
She has to stand in the bad stuff to hit the next spear weak point. And then he can hit the sword weak point. And we break his armor for a
What do
turn.
you require?
Here to help.
Make a dude. Arrows. He goes to the weakest targets, cleaves the necro. God, she is making this fight so much easier, because having him constantly go for the weakest target is a pain unless you're summoning fodder.
Let's get you back out there.
My time has come.
Give the word.
I am not going to be able to do break all the things this turn. So he doesn't want to be hit by adjacent this turn.
You got it.
You know what? Let's taunt him this time so he doesn't hit the little undead. Wow, they just smacked each other like 4 times. Dark bindings. Ow, lots of times. Okay. Spear, axe, axe. How are we gonna do this?
Let's do this.
All right. If I do this, he turns that way.
Huh?
My turn.
Swap weapon and hit the axe weak point. And then he turns around. And
Ready.
then We hit him on this side, and he turns around again. Is this gonna work?
As you will.
And then the Necro of all people. Wait. Oh no. Her axe, her one-hand axe has different rules than his. His can hit diagonal tiles. Hers can't. Shoot. I thought I was onto something there. Alright. Archer. That's fine. I don't think I need to use an undo here. Tree of Life. That'll start hitting him. Okay. Unfortunately, he moved away from the tree right after I summoned it.
I am here.
Alright, sword, bow. Alright, the only bow is Muk, so that means the sword has to come from her. So she pulls out her blade and slash, and then the spear's on this side.
Here we go again.
He can move here, swap skills, and spear. And then Muk can come over and bow hit.
Captain.
Market shot. Hi, Crimson.
At your command.
Fallen Warrior. Okay. So we got arrows coming down again. And decreases damage from enemies not adjacent. Okay. Spell, spear, spear.
What do you want?
Okay.
Aye, aye.
I don't think she has any offensive magic yet.
I got you.
Ow.
Point, I kill.
Speak.
Okay, and then she's gonna get her spell book out and umbral arrow that. Wow. Wow, last time I did, oh my god, it was so much harder last time without constantly being able to summon fodder. That was game changing.
It seems the day is yours. But
So having the Necromancer on the team completely transforms this fight.
Ashes to ashes.
Do the sound. Yay! Oh no. You heard nothing. Alright. Yellow armor. Taking damage automatically creates shrouded terrain at this unit's location for 2 turns. I don't know what shrouded terrain does. Charmon, what's shrouded terrain? Mythic armor. At the start of this unit's turn, gain a shield of temp HP for each adjacent enemy. Remove 1 harmful armor of the blessed. Okay, we've had that before. Terrain that's shrouded? Wow. You don't actually know how to play this game. I think you lied when you said that you've gotten further in this than I have. I think you just watched some other streamers.
The little oaf
Has laid low the big one. Impressive, impressive.
Apparently not enough to escape being...
Same dialogue every time. Upon acquiring gold, this relic absorbs it. When it is absorbed 2,000, transforms into Miracle in Hand. Sadist Leash lengthens the duration of various enemy status effects by 1 turn. You know, hold on, I just realized, I thought, up until this point, the Sadist Leash increases their status effects on you. I think this might increase the duration of status effects on them. Because it says enemy status effects. So I thought it was, like, hurting me, like it was for challenge runs or something. Whenever you're prompted to offer something to add an altar, you can offer this relic instead to receive a unique result. Get that. And he opens the ceiling crystal again. Another part of the quest item. Alright, we got the quest thing. And sealed box with a random relic. For every status effect on an ally, they gain +3 physical and magic attack, but -2 max hit points. Reroll. On odd-numbered tunes, 3 random stats of all allies are reduced by 5. On even-numbered ones, 6 random stats are increased by 5. Fine. I'll try it. Upgrade a skill. Holy hell. Casket of Chaos. Random things happen. She leveled up. Life Drain. Rough Resonance Stone. No, I misclicked. I was trying to click her, not that one. And the mouse was like right there. Okay. That one. Why don't you take a look at where winds meet? Sorry, I've been asked that a lot today. Yes, I glanced at it. Not interested in playing it right this second. Maybe later. The monsters are gathering. Let's take them down quickly. Exclamation where winds meet. So it's an odd turn, so I'm debuffed. Yay.
Give the word.
Huh?
Yes.
I'll show them.
I rise. At your command.
I've got this.
Wow, we both took 20 damage. What the heck?
Aye.
You got it.
Guarding below. She's gonna taunt that thing.
I'm here to lend a hand.
Ready when you are.
I'm here to help.
Pretty sure you didn't know about the game. I'll be honest, Crimson, before, I think 2 nights ago, I did not know about the game. It's just come up a lot in the last 2 days. So, maybe, like, I loved Black Myth Wukong, right? This looks like a slightly lesser Black Myth Wukong, so I might like it. I don't really care about the multiplayer aspect of it, but I would say right this second, probably not interested. I don't know, it might change. Stand and fight. Listen up! We're making our stand here and now.
Speak.
Yeah?
Let's do this.
Quick attack. That should have chained and hit that guy. I don't know why it didn't.
Ready for your word.
Okay.
What do you require?
I'm ready to go.
Ready.
Need something?
Critical defense boost. Since she's the tank.
Captain?
Here come more murder ducks.
I am here.
Time to leave.
Huh?
Let's see. Shield of Retribution to AoE taunt these two.
I'm listening.
Heal her.
I got you. Let's get this started.
Oh my gosh, it's so low.
You point, I kill.
Alright, she takes less damage because of the thingy. The, move that she did last turn. Alright, she killed that duck. You know, it's actually kind of nice that her summon skills require her to have the axe in hand. I found that really odd at the beginning. But that means if she gets hit, she can retaliate with the axe, even if she was summoning in the previous turn. God, this is a lot of stuff.
Ready when you are.
I will shield it!
Get you back out there.
Okay.
As you will.
I'm here, friend.
What do you want?
My turn.
Alright, that one is gonna die from the tree. Can he not get out of there?
I'll show them.
Alright, if I shoot that, it'll be low enough the tree will kill it too. Archer tanks a hit. God, dude, the turtles have a ranged attack too? When did this happen? This is actually getting kind of rough. Oh nice, this is the turn where we're all debuffed, wonderful. Can Abyssal Whispers that, which will mind control the, wolf. Alright, so now the wolf is MC'd.
Not feeling so good.
Dude, he would slash this for 1? Wait, what is his debuff? No, not you, him. Minus 15 critical defense and plus 20% critical damage. Exposed. Alright, why does it hit for 1? When an incoming attack would reduce this unit to 0 HP, it's negated. Only if triggers once. Oh, that's why. Put his armor up.
Captain.
Radiant Flash, heal everyone.
Here we go again.
Hold on, what is this thing at? 16. Alright, that should die from the tree on the next turn. That one's at 51. Bird's at 19. Okay. Alright, so so that's those three. 2 wolves and the bird should die from the tree. And this thing, it should eat the Tenacious Vitality as well. I hit the wrong button there. I did not mean to make her interact. I was trying to swap weapon. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay. Bird attacking the wolf. Wolf attacking the bird. Nice. Another bird hitting the wolf. Wolf dies. Okay, that consumed 3 of their attacks. That's great.
I'm ready to go.
It's quick attack off cooldown. Swap weapons. Quick attack. Turtle. Dead. And then he gets another shot. Bird weakened.
Speak.
Fallen Knight.
I got you.
How can I help?
Alright, that turtle will die. That one... If I actually... Let's use her Greater Healing Touch on him, just to be safe.
My turn.
Yeah?
Alright, she's just continuing to... This guy is too wide to go around her, so she's just kind of holding that spot. Alright, tree again.
What do you require?
She can't use whispers again yet. Make another knight. Turtle should die. The wolf's not low enough. Alright, those 2 should be gone. This turtle should be gone.
Time to lead.
Lethal blow the duck. Oh, that's right. I forgot that enchantment where if he gets a kill, he gets to swing again. Salt Spear. Dude, the Tree of Healing has been doing... It's been giving us, it gave us like a bunch of XP, it's giving us a bunch of damage. It's crazy.
I rise.
Umbral Arrow. As she finishes that off. Hey. Tree MVP, yeah.
I've got this. Take that.
Glad that's over. Tree is your strongest party member. Second strongest is the undead unit that just does not die and keeps getting back up. Bow. Defeating an enemy with a physical attack grants a shield of temp HP equal to 20% of your max HP. Alright. Partner points. I'm kind of happy to see that the max level is 20, so I don't need to keep doing the cheese through the whole thing. There's a crate in the road. Wonder if there's something useful. Arrowheads, whetstones. Looks like a blacksmith left these behind. I don't need these right now. I should give them to someone else.
MVP? More like MV tree.
Soraya. Thank you. My axe could use a bit of mending. I'm a little surprised you know how to use a weapon like that. What drew you to it?
No.
A foolish accident. What do you mean? A few years ago, when I was first learning to raise the dead, I tried reviving a whole squadron. I exhausted myself and nearly fainted, then they turned on me. They chased me through the barracks, and I wound up locked inside an armory, so I picked up an axe and improvised. You defeated a squadron with a weapon you'd never used before. Combat's no different than autopsy. Observe, dissect, analyze. Of course, the viscera gets messier. Oh, I'm sorry, I've made you uncomfortable. No, I'm just, impressed. +5 magic attack while wielding an arcane text for 2 turns. Tenacious partnership, bonus for 2 turns. Okay. Money or fight. Okay, so I was going out of my way to do more fights to get bonus XP. We've hit max level. I don't need to anymore. Or most of my party's max level, so I'm just gonna skip the fight and go gold this time. Hey you, over here. What up? Wanna place a bet? What kind of bet? Simple coin toss. Put down some gold, take your pick, walk away wealthy. Wait, have Soraya do it? How does that help? If you're looking for luck, I'm not sure I'm the best person. Come on, lady, are we playing or not? ... Fail. Proving her own predictions, she loses one wager after another. Though her face remains calm, her mood clearly grows more and more sour. Offer your condolences. Walk away. Alright, that one. Alright, we're halfway up. Up there is the 3rd boss, which last time, that was the farthest the run got. If we get there this time, the run goes beyond that point. I hear something. Grr. Alright. Okay. Oh, there's like some people over there. Y'all are so dead.
Ready. As you will.
Great, more turtles. Yes. I know, I haven't fought one in ages.
Ready for your word.
You point, I kill.
Alright. Let's see. You go here.
I'm ready to go.
Quick attack. Second shot. Oh, nice.
At your command. You got it.
Okay, she cleaves through 2 of them.
Captain?
Alright, I'm just gonna skip their stuff. Now that I know I can do that, I kind of stumbled across that a little while ago.
Ready.
Ah, I was immune.
Let's get this started.
Ow. Okay, turtle's done.
I am here.
Ready when you are.
Okay. I don't... Had Rosa any? Oh yeah, okay, she had. I was like, did it skip a turn? Okay, is everyone still alive? After I skipped all that? Barely.
How can I help?
I will heal. Come on, I need help. I rise.
Aye.
Okay, he's taking care of that. the bird off. Actually, the tree would have done that. That was a dumb move. The tree would have killed it. Oh, the tree's back to doing 20 damage and healing down from 30, so it's lost its bonus levels.
Dark shall avenge you.
Okay.
As you will.
Captain.
Hold on. How much health is this at? 23. It will not die from the tree this turn, so she's gonna finish that off.
I'm listening.
Here we go again.
Yes.
Nice crit.
Captain. What?
Give the word.
Okay, that's immune to damage one time. And then Muck finishes it.
Take that.
Aye, aye.
And then she'll head over this way. Can she heal that one? Nope, she's slightly out of range. Ah, I could do this to heal it. But is she worth it? Yeah, okay, fine. Don't know that she's gonna survive this, though.
Speak. Yeah?
Level 20, guard boost. The tree times out.
What?
One of the peasants died. There's one peasant remaining.
My turn.
Destructive blow.
Captain?
Does she have the tree again? Muck could. Okay, this might be the time to use it. Use bolster to reduce her cooldowns for the first time.
I'm listening.
And tree of life there.
My time has come.
Actually, I wonder. Hold on. I can't reach them with whispers. I could quake. I think it's better to keep making decoys though for now, unless their positioning gets better.
What do you want?
All right, taunting blow. She put one to sleep. Hey, zombie got a kill. First one this battle.
Need something?
Let's see, combat skills. Shield of Retribution. She taunted 4 of them.
What do you require?
Oh, this is gonna be so good. Alright. So she just... Actually, I have no idea how that's gonna interact. She nuked 1 and mind-controlled 3 others. But they're also taunted to hit me, so I have no idea what they're gonna do. They might not be able to attack this turn.
Let's do this.
How can I help? The Regency triumphs.
You point, I kill.
Wait, where is he? Oh, I see him. Just use the tree. Okay. At the very least, the enemy dog hit one of the mind-controlled dogs, so it was still helpful, although not ideal.
At your command.
Huh?
When does Wizard's Vault next reset? Yeah, what Crimson Wolf said. It also shows that if you go to the rewards tab in the vault, or is it the when you're in the tabs where you collect your points, the far right tab, I mean, that one will show you a countdown to the next reset.
Ready for your word.
Captain. Always another foe.
What do you want?
Hi. Who's next?
What?
Alright. So we managed to save one of them. And they gave us 100 gold. Rune Fragment, Mana Core, Radiant Resonance Stone. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, baby. Let's Mythic the Boarding Spear. Whenever this unit receives the benefit of a heal, they're also cleansed of a harmful status effect. Wave Crash. Oh, that's the... It's like a harpoon attack. He, like, throws the spear, but it's, like, water enchanted. Big boom. That would be bonus goodies. I kind of just want to get to the boss. Let's just go here and we can do training. Alright, halfway to the boss. Alright, train. Dark armor. Reflects 60% damage taken back to attackers. Oh my god. Can I put her on the front line now? That's crazy.
Oh.
Mukluk, you look awful. Are you certain you're up for this?
Yes.
Worry about yourself, big man. Let's go. I love that they build friendship by just, like, talking crap to each other. Oh, wait. Hand over the crystal? Oh, she can remove a layer from the sealed crystal. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know she could do that. 3 rune fragments. Use Scholar's Candelabrum. Wait, what is that? What is the Scholar's Candelabrum? Hold on. Is that a relic? Speaking to an ally at camp raises their Fizz Magic 3. Oh. This is a fine piece of work. It calms my mind just to look at it. Anything else? Like, do you feel stronger? I'm not sure. Perhaps a bit more focused than usual? Thank you. So I guess it's once per camp. Okay, so yeah, once per camp. Stones. We ain't got the stones.
Huh?
I know this place. It used to be a monster warren. If I had to guess, I'd bet the Imperials set up shop here, laid traps to fight them off. Everybody watch your ass. That's how I read that. Heads up, we're not alone. Everyone, get ready. Okay.
Ready. Here we go again.
I'm ready to go.
My time has come.
Ready when you are.
Yeah?
Okay.
Time to leave.
What do you require?
Ready.
I've got this.
Hmm. Why does that always happen? Dude, I hate that. Whenever you shoot the duck, they like explode with energy and hit everything near them.
Give the word.
Freaking ducks. What? A trap? There might be more nearby. Move with caution.
Yes?
That's new.
You got it.
Alright, so they took down the undead.
I am here.
Shadowquake.
Dust.
2 down.
My turn.
3 down.
Ready for your word.
Let's just let them come to me.
Let's get this started.
You're gonna leave Marco in the fire? The tree will out-heal the fire. He's fine. It'll build character.
Ready.
Blood Frenzy on the axe weak points.
Captain.
I'm not sure if this will hit the spear weak point. Nah, even though it pierced through and hit those 2 tiles, it didn't count.
As you will.
She can't reach that. Alright.
I've got this.
How can I help?
Okay, tree times out. Skip through their animations. Alright, what are we left with? We're left with Marco with very low hit points is what we're left with.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? Hang on. Undo that.
What do you require?
Whispers. Alright, injured, 2 mind controlled.
Captain?
Here we go again.
Swap weapons, spear the weak point.
Stay down.
What do you want?
Let's move over here.
I'm ready to go.
Okay, and 2 of those 3 went down.
My time has come.
Ready when you are.
Time to leave.
Oh, we found another trap.
Ready.
Oh god, that's actually not good. Okay, she put 1 dog to sleep. That is actually painful.
Aye, aye.
At your command.
Aye.
Okay, that one's done.
Help would be appreciated.
Alright, triage self.
Huh?
You know what? Radiant Flash. Heal everybody. Alright, tree heal goes off. Dude, I thought that fire would expire by now.
As you will.
Fallen Archer. Oh my god, we actually have all the dudes out. That's crazy. Shield of Retribution.
I'll show them.
Lethal Blow on the duck. Whack.
Another one bites
You
the
point,
dust.
I kill.
I'm listening.
Mirror farm is absolutely bonkers right now. It's boring as heck to do. Instead of doing the normal farm, I just park 10 ults at the different mirrors in the maps. Log in, hit mirror, get chests. Do this, gets you 30 unID'd yellows and unID'd greens plus map currency. That's a lot. 10 ults. Yeah, I put 4 ults. I put 2 in each of the 2 maps.
I am here.
I get you.
Captain.
Start to blow.
Let's do this.
How can I help?
Yeah?
Okay. One big enemy remaining. I will say, if the mirror farm is really that good, I'm wondering if we should expect them to nerf it.
Aye, aye.
Give the word. Know your place.
Speak. Ready when you are.
You got it.
It's not easy though. Not everyone can part temple assaults there. A normal farm is good, but only profitable since ectos are high. Once they go down, it'll be on par with DF or Drizzlewood. But doesn't every place where you farm stuff that involves ectos go down as a result of this driving ectos down?
What do you want?
At your command.
We found another trap.
Let the earth play with bones.
Looks like we cleared them all out. There may still be a few traps. Let's be cautious and move quick. And then she gets hit. Imagine if right there she went downstate. You'd be so mad because you'd lose the character. Muck, while I can afford the new legendary weapon, I'm still working on my legendary armor. Fair enough. Tank shield. Physically attacking the enemy. Okay, the Holy Crust thing. We know what the Holy Crust is. Just brands an enemy, and then if you hit them, they get, you get some healing from hitting them. Oh, I can't train again? Alright, we're gonna give her the relic again. We're just gonna keep putting that on the healer. Why can I not train again? Can you only train once per run or something? I was not expecting that. I wanted to train at each camp. Healing aura. Oh, you get both. Okay, that's why. That's why. By resting, we got to heal and the training both. It just confused me because I couldn't click on the target dummy. Yawn. Soraya, what are you doing?
Right.
Meditating. It helps to manage my symptoms. Really? You'll have to show me how to do it sometime. Home, girls. Hold on. Have we seen this dialogue? There are treasure chests everywhere. We should grab what we can. Could be useful. Meh. Alright. More animals? Yes, a lot of them.
Captain. This could be valuable.
This seems useful.
Here we go again. My turn.
Okay, defend.
Time to lead.
I rise.
Yes.
Ready.
I'm ready to go.
Yes.
Tree of life right here for tree of damage.
What do you require?
Huh?
Taunt this guy. 71 damage, Duck. Calm down, Duck. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's more.
I am
Well, if they group up, I'll do the mind control thing.
Let's get this started.
She is CC'd? Purify that?
Ready.
I've got this.
Aye.
I'm ready to go.
Quick attack the dog and then shoot the duck.
Had enough.
Retaliate kill. He's almost dead though. We gotta put a big single target heal on him. Shit.
Captain, give the word.
Spearhead.
As you will.
Fallen Knights.
I'll show them.
Need something?
Okay, tree's gone unless we bolster it. Duck greater than Death Knight confirmed. Alright, skip ahead. Alright, what do we got?
I'm here to lend a hand. Time to leave. Take that.
Nice crit.
My time has come.
Yeah?
Alright, she's gonna taunt the duck.
At your command.
Need something?
Okay, that one's down.
Every little bit helps.
Seeing this makes me want to go hunt down other chests.
How can I help?
Actually, I want to put the tree right there. That was a good spot for it. We're gonna do that.
You point.
Get our most powerful party member back in the fight.
Done yet?
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's more. Here they come again. We should make our way out. Reach the objective with 3 allies. Or, hear me out. What if I kill everybody?
Looks valuable.
We'll put these to good use when the battle's over.
My turn.
Notch one.
Alright, that one's done.
Speak.
Yes?
Huh?
Ready when you are.
Can we get a heal to muck this turn? Yes, we can. Let's speed this one up. Okay, so all of them move closer. And we got this turtle thing to deal with. Alright, that's its damage
What do
immunity.
you require?
So now the next hit will kill it. Can the tree reach it?
Here we go again.
Hang on. I'm not sure if the tree will reach it. Alright, let's just do this to be safe.
Easy.
I'm listening.
Let's get this started.
Let's do Ensnaring Arrow. Immobilize it.
Yes?
Okay, there. Well,
I
We could do a Whispers. Alright, so we took the turtle.
Captain.
Guarding below that one.
Let's do this.
Aye.
Ready for your word. End to your suffering.
You're on your own now, Captain.
Oh, hell no. What? They killed the main tank? Alright, use an undo. Wait, was that the main tank or was that the Necro?
As you will.
So, she did Whispers, and usually that means they hit each other, but this time they just opted not to do that. Alright, summon instead.
What do you want?
Radiant Flash to top 2.
I've got this.
You point, I kill.
Captain?
Alright, let's see what happens this time. Ow. Oh, we got a fire patch from the archer.
Yes. Another one down.
He's got the shield.
A little help? Nasty.
I am here.
Fallen Knight.
Ready when you are.
Give the word.
She is really low health. Okay. Tree, save me. Tree's like, yo, what happened to you guys? I was gone for like a minute. You're almost dead.
I'm hurt. Think you can beat me?
Radiant Flash.
Ready.
But Tenacity. Oh, I thought Tenacity was passive. I have to actually activate it. Alright, dog should be low enough that the tree will finish it. Yep, there it is. Tenacity just went off. He got hit for 25, then healed 50. So you activate it once per fight, but it uses your turn.
As you will.
Umbrellero. Critical, nice. Okay, I think we've stabilized. That was crazy though. Just overwhelming amount of monsters.
Time to leave. That had to hurt.
Let's get out of here before any more show up. Dude, the wildlife here is crazy. Let's go bow. Raw bow stats. Great sword on what? Chat, it is that time. I am being demanded of attention. He says, now peasant. Sir Chip Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the First, of his name, demands pats. Yes, 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 over here, you missed a spot. Is this your first day? Good God. I will flay you alive. Later. I'm busy. Okay. Let's see if that appeases His Majesty for a little bit. Attacks do plus 30% damage when target has at least one harmful status effect. Frost Rush, dash toward an enemy, bypass zone of control, and unleash a wintry attack, inflicting ice damage and freezing the target for 1 turn. We've had that once before, a long time ago. Good to see it again. Can't. The stream became prime main monitor content when ship shows up. We finally reached our destination. This next fight's gonna be fierce. It's getting dark already. Take the chance to rest, or we could push ourselves and train for what's ahead. Train. Shield of Retribution or Assault Spear? Shield. Should I do the boss fight tonight, chat? Muck, you look awful. Are you certain you're up for this? Worry about yourself, big man. Let's go. The power of friendship. His relationship with Marco reminds me of Robert Robertson's relationship with Trackstar. Because they just, you know, gave each other shit constantly. 5 more minutes. Oh god, I have never seen this pattern. I don't know what those obelisks do.
Of new memory, it seems.
Could be. Why don't you put your toys away and we can talk about it?
There's nothing to talk about. The past is dead.
Then why are you running from it?
Shut up!
You know you've won an argument when the other guy says shut up, chat. Ah, I'm getting chomped. Okay. Alright, hold on. What are these? Black Gate. At the start of this unit's turn, summons a random shadow soldier on an adjacent tile. The pillars summon a dude every turn. Immune to status effects, does not change facing when hit. When destroyed, does 70 damage to Fellheart and Shadow Soldiers and stuns them. Upon destroying a pillar, all allies regain 20 HP and 2 movement for 2 turns. Extinction, Bloody Status, Whirling Blow, Veil of Darkness, Shadow Brand. At the start of this turn, gain a shield equal to 15% of max HP for each dark pillar still standing. Okay, so we gotta kill the pillars before we kill him. Removes all negative status effects at the start of its turn, so it can't taunt him. Taking damage automatically creates shrouded terrain at this location. Okay.
My turn.
Alright, so we need to take out the pillars.
I rise.
I'll show them.
How can I help?
Need something?
Aye.
Oh my god, that hurt.
At your command.
Ready.
Who's next?
What is on her? Silence and poison.
I'm listening.
Purification.
Captain.
Shield of Retribution to taunt both of these two.
Let's do this.
He can't quite reach that. He could scratch this thing. Yay, shooting a rock with an arrow.
Come forth. I'll show you what it means to struggle.
Good job, Skelly boys. Welcome to the Bone Zone.
It's drawing power from the pillars. Let's tear them down.
Black Gate. At the start of the enemy turn, a shadow soldier is summoned to a random position within a 1-tile radius of the Dark Pillar. Destroying the pillar will defeat the soldier and deal heavy damage to Fellheart and other enemies.
Time to leave.
What do you require?
Okay, hold on. What does the Shroud do? Veil of Darkness. Units in the area, excluding Fallen, suffer +2 movement costs and cannot attack, use skills, cast spells, or counterattack. So they have to move out of it. Okay.
I've got this.
Swap to the sword. Take out the Elementalists.
You got it.
Wait. Oh, she's provoked? Okay, I didn't realize.
Aye, aye.
Give the word.
Alright, swap. Use the axe. Use Blood Frenzy for a guaranteed crit. Hit the rock. 81. We chipped it. It's making more dudes! Oh my god.
My time has come.
I'm ready to go.
Captain.
I can't get around to the spear spot.
Yeah?
Yes?
As you will.
Wait, does she already have a Fallen Knight out? No, I don't think she does. I could Umbral Arrow that. Wait, no, I can't. She's not in range of it. I'm wrong. Actually, I could Shadow Quake it. Oh, cool. It hit the pillar every time. That's kind of nice.
Ready when you are.
I wanted to bring her up there to put a tree down, but because of the fog, and then that guy was blocking that, I couldn't.
You point, I kill.
Alright, he's gonna get slapped next turn, so... Tenacity. Alright, so remember we kill the pillar, we kill a pillar, and it hits everything on screen, it said? So that's what we're gunning for right now. 119, glad that hit a Skelly.
Here we go again.
Yeah. 69, nice. It's at 1? Oh my god, you're wasting my time.
Let's get this started.
Wait, what is this effect on him? Shadow Brand. At the end of the unit's next action, a shadowy explosion will do 60 damage. The further this unit is from the caster, the less the damage. Who did it to him? I don't... Oh god, I can't even find the guy. Alright, whatever. Let's hope this is good.
And stay down.
A dark pillar's been destroyed, your HP and movement have been increased. And then I explode. And then I go boom.
be a lesson to you.
What do you require?
Fallen Knight. Tree kills another.
Need to recover. Protect the pillar.
I would love if Soraya could be like, wow, dude, you're gonna summon more dudes. Do you know any other tricks? And then him be like, oh, you're one to talk. Wait, what? Muck is incapacitated? Purification?
Yes.
Quick attack.
Another one down.
Wow. That was... Wait, he's incapacitated too? Why are you all incapacitated? You can't select this... Hold on, what is that? Concealed. Oh, Can I assault spear that spot? Oh my god. Okay. Wait, she can Radiant Flash to cure everybody of conditions. And then he can move. Hold on. That's mine. Windstride. Alright, invisible guy died at the tree. I forgot about that. That is actually good. Okay, so that time they did the big you can't attack smoke, and they did it on the undead archer in the back of the room. That is extremely helpful that he didn't do that up here on us again.
I am here.
Wait, she already has an archer out. Okay, so I don't need to use her turn to summon the archer.
I've got this. Take that.
Yes.
Captain.
So he is not tauntable, so no point in trying. So taunt the accident.
You point, I kill.
Makes another dude. Taunted when attacks. Big guy hits Mukluk. Why you hit Mukluk? One zombie died. No bad status effects on me. New night.
My turn.
Okay, he hits that.
I'll show them.
Muck's the only one with a bow, so you shoot that. And I need a sword over here. Ah, she's not gonna be able to reach it. Got another tree? Could use another tree. Oh, dang, poison.
Need something?
Taunt all of them? No, more dudes! Hey, the undead got a kill. Good job, guys.
At your command.
Alright,
Aye.
you move over here, swap weapons, Blood Frenzy, Axe, hit that. Nice. And she, unless someone else kills this, she can't get over there to handle that.
As you will.
So, you make a dude.
Huh?
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot, she had the move where she needed to run away or go boom, and she went boom.
Let's do this.
Lethal blow. Bit of damage on the obelisk. We're definitely getting overwhelmed a little. Oh, style points. Bloodied.
Time to leave.
Wait. Messed up there. Heavy swing. Nice.
Give the word.
Timber! Not too bad, but definitely inflates the time for a bit. All Dark Pillars have been destroyed. Fellheart takes greater damage and changes tactics. Bloodied again.
I am here.
Okay, we already have the archer. Shadowquake. Get him, little undead bro.
Let's get this started.
Captain?
Tree!
Captain.
Destructive blow. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage.
I rise.
Fallen Knight.
Ready.
I think I actually, to prevent him from just straight up dying right now, I need to use her to heal him. Alright, so he put bombs on 2 of us. Dude, all the undead are hitting him for 1. What?
Aye.
Alright, you move up there, put your shield on. There's nothing else you can really do. You could do this just for faster movement speed to get back, I guess. And you... I actually meant to swap to shield before doing that, but I messed it up.
Yeah?
Okay, so 2 of them are stunned now, so I'm gonna use Radiant Flash to cure the 2 stuns.
Speak.
I'm ready to go.
Ensnaring arrow. I know the ensnare part won't stick, but it does a little bit more damage than a normal attack. Oh god, that hurt. They're all hitting for 1. Why do they hit for 1?
Ready when you are.
I'll show them.
You got it.
What do you require?
Because their stats are crap. Still, though.
What do you want?
Oh god, she hit him for 6. The tree hit him for 26, and she hit him for 6.
Let's get this started.
Ready for your word.
Just because it's funny, we're gonna have the healer do the coup de Gracie. Slap.
Am I not strong enough yet?
They beat him down to an inch of his life, and then she just walked up. And then she took 5 damage for some reason. Okay. Alright, so last time the run ended here. Now we've got a magical artifact, which adds another act after this. Let's see what happens. Witch's Haven. Seems like we managed to break through Sable's barrier. Oh, I've never seen this artwork of her. I can feel it. This place is teeming with souls being diverted from their path to the afterlife. Nothing but an Eidolon could do this. Okay. Alright. I shouldn't get too much into this. Wait, what is that? It just says battle. Okay, well, alright. Chat. Progression, never gotten this far. It is way past our bedtime. We are going to save it here, and we will pick it back up from this. Because I got to spend a lot of time at the merchant seeing what's there, and then I'll go to the next area and take a look at it. So we will save it there for next time. Alright. Yo, I am glad some of you are still here for this, because I'm really enjoying this one, John. Although I know it is a bit time heavy. It is time heavy, but I'm enjoying, you know, the tactical game. Like, from time to time, I enjoy turn-based tactical games where it's not, you know, you're not on the clock or anything. You know, sometimes there's like, oh, to win in 10 turns or something, but you're not really on the clock and you could just like really like think things through. I am enjoying it right now. Like this is scratching the itch right now. All right. Chat, thank you guys for joining me tonight. Hope you had fun. A few plugs on the way out if you're new to the channel. My name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow night for the Sunday night stream if you wish to join us. Might be Guild Wars 2 and Veil of the Witch, or it might be something else in Veil of the Witch, depending on if I see anything that catches my eye. Hit the follow button on Twitch. Please subscribe if you're on YouTube. Here's links to both my YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos I make. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. Could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested in becoming one of those wonderful people. You guys have yourselves a great evening. Sleep well. And I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Who's that character?
It's Pikachu!
It's Queen Jenna!